Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the last 16. Still best of 5. We have Aaron Marnie and Mark Robertson. No, actually last 32 it is, sorry. The match you're looking at now, Dan will just change that to the last 32. Mark was just saying that last time he played Aaron was in the... I've already forgotten, he only told me 2 minutes ago. It was like 19 years ago in the under something. Under 18s, I think. Mark was 13 years old in the Vic singles, I think. And Aaron smashed him. So Mark's been practicing ever since. And has now told us that he'll return the favour. Really quite tight down rails, so if you see guys sort of missing balls, it's because it's generally hard. Aaron's tried, I think he's tried to get onto the dead one on the side there, and he's come a bit wide. So he's gonna try and knock the red down the rail now, and maybe even go into the red and yellow that's in the centre of the table there, maybe to hold. But the way he's playing, I think he's gonna miss them altogether. So at Mark's first glance, he's in a bit of bother here. Just I'd say the yellow at the top of the table. He probably want to try and bring it into play. I'm not sure whether he'll roll it. I don't think he'll roll it at the top of the table. He'll just probably... He might play it full ball, send the white at the top of the table and bring the yellow off a couple of cushions down into play. Yeah. He's hit the yellow a little bit thick there. He wanted the white to sort of obviously be a little bit higher than what it is now to make it a bit harder for Aaron. First probably real chance we have, or Aaron has, to seal the first frame. Still going to have to make a couple of nice pots and positional shots. So good shot there. It's been a tad stiff, but it's a good shot. I'd say he's just trying to nestle in. I don't know. Looking at his facial expressions, I would say that he wanted to pot that, but he wasn't on another red, so... Well, maybe he didn't want to pot it, but he's got the yellow out further than what he wanted, so it's a bit hard to tell from now. It's a good opener by Mark. And with a lot to do here if he wants to claim the first frame. So Mark just working out here how to sort of stay in the game. He's also waiting for Jamie on the other table to play his shot. Jamie does average 4 minutes a shot when he's playing. And he's gone for a bit of 2-in-1 there, cover red at the bottom and kill the red. And he has definitely killed the red near the black. That's not potable. So, good shot there, I'd say. It's actually a bit hard doing this by yourself. I've got no one to talk to.
Another blue team D74. Blue D74.
I'm not sure what Aaron's doing here. He's going to foul him. Oh no, he's going to just try and come off the back rail. It would be a foul, I'd say. Yep, and he's called it. So Aaron could be in a bit of trouble here if Mark can bump this yellow and red out. Unless... I'm not sure how far the red is out, whether Mark can actually get both out, but if he does, the red could land somewhere dodgy too. No, it's gone straight in. So obviously Mark wasn't expecting that. And it looks like Aaron to go 1-0 up. Just a nice stun shot, or he's going to play it with a little bit of top and come up the table. Just got to watch he doesn't get yellow here because he could snooker himself. Just like that. He needed to hit that. Really needed to hit that softer. He needed to hit the object ball a lot thicker and softer, so the white ball doesn't actually throw as much. But he's totaled here, so we can just sort of come off the back cushion and nestle into the black and then pot it with his second shot. Pretty much like that. And he's a little bit hampered here, but I think he'll be fine. I think he'll take this in the centre pocket. And barring an in off at the bottom of the table off one of the yellows, which I don't think he'll hit it that hard, he should be fine. And he's missed it. Oh. Wow. Fair enough. So, just quickly, Mark does have an opportunity to either pot a ball and stun to the side cushion, or even play like the bottom middle yellow off the back of the bottom rail up into the black and centre pocket.
There's 2 more tickets to be drawn, 2 lots of 2 tickets for the new show.
So he's missed a double. That's just a silly shot. No, I'm joking. Yeah, he's got a good white there, and I don't think Aaron can pot this. Aaron is going to come up and down the table, I think. Wow. That was risky, but... Not sure what to make of that. I think he could have played another shot that made it a little bit harder for Mark to have an opener. It's just pulled up, and I think Mark's in the box seat now. So barring a kick, I can't see his frame going to Aaron now. So he wants to land straight on his second last ball so we can sort of stop the white. This way it's gone wide. So now we can play this and sort of bounce off the bottom rail and just up a bit, up about to where, up just where the yellow is now. That's it. Just a nice little stun out to where the black spot is on the table, just to the left of that, maybe a few inches would be perfect. It's gone a bit wide of that, but just from aiming a little bit too low on the white ball there. So this is missable, but I back him to get it. And it's nice, very nice. Colby's just pointed out that Robbo's got shoes on this time. Give him a few minutes once he heats up a bit. He tends to take his shoes off because the shoes that he's got on actually doesn't give his feet enough breathing space. So this is true. This is true. You ask him the question and he'll tell you. His shoe doesn't allow enough air into his feet, and his feet gets very hot. And please tell me why. Oh, I mean, that's the truth there. Alrighty. I'd say reds look like the colours here. Although yellows aren't too bad either. It depends on how you want to go about this. whichever balls you pick, you're going to have to play some sort of double or a shot down a rail. So that's just how you want to go about them. Yellows look like the balls of choice. So watch how smooth. Okay, never mind. Aaron just calling a foul on himself there. Says that 19 years ago I smashed you, and now I'm happy to call a few fouls. So he may have touched the cue, his cue with the, may have touched one of the yellow balls with his cue, or maybe even the white ball screwed back into the tip. So either way, he's called a foul on himself, which is what you expect at this level. And because Aaron's fouled on the yellows, Mark's opted to go yellows. Hang on. Is that right? Aaron's on yellows. Why is Mark on yellows? 6. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. No. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe you didn't nominate then. I'll just ask. 1 sec. Mark, what was the foul for?
Said he hit wide, tapped and then hit it or something.
Did you nominate yellows?
I broke.
Oh, you broke?
Yeah.
Alright, never mind. Oh, good. Right. Yeah, no, I just want to know. Okay, so... No, he missed the ball, so it's okay. He's fine. So we just found out that Mark did break, so it wasn't Aaron that broke, and then nominated yellows, so all good here. So just wants to drift out, pretty much again where that black spot is. Just knock this in, knock this yellow in. Oh, he's gone a bit far. But that's still fine. Oh, that's a good shot. And he doesn't want to be straight here. I'll find out 2 seconds. He's half happy with it. So yes, he is a little bit straight, but he's just working out whether he wants to screw back off the rail and back out, or whether he can top it through off the bottom rail and come up where he pointed his cue there. So he's going to be playing top here and sort of punching it into the bottom rail, and the white will come up about 3 or 4 inches past that red on the right hand side. Set. And very nice shot. So 19 years comes down to this. Couple more frames from Aaron, or 1 more frame from Mark.
I thought he broke, and then he found yellow, which was yellow.
Alrighty. So Aaron a break, leading or trailing 2 frames to 0. Race to 3. Look at Mark's pose there. It's not. Ooh. I thought maybe he could have left the white where the ball was there and play the red and then come under the yellow, but these pockets are tight, and that's missed. Oh wow, that's not missed. Yeah, I think with his first shot there, if he sort of was closer to the yellow, he could have played the red and then come under the yellow and then down the table. But I'm sure he's got his reasons. So he's still not in ideal position here. He's still sort of fighting to get in proper position, but the out is there, but it is very hard, especially where that black is. He'd like to promote it, and that's sort of what he's looking at the moment. In that last shot, he didn't sort of land where he wanted to. Colby's sitting next to me and she won't get on the mic. So good choice there, just to lay up. I think you're sort of digging yourself a bit of a grave if you wanted to continue this out here. Surely you can pot all the reds, but you're going to have a dodgy black. And basically by putting that ball over the pocket, you're saying to Aaron, well, you pretty much got one more chance now. I've got now an extraction ball for the black. I've got a couple of extraction balls now, but and I'll tell you what, that's not a bad shot. It's not a great one, but it's not a bad one, so it will do. Aaron just got one of his dead ones out, promote it in the middle of the table. So I think Mark will now play the red onto the black, promote his red again and knock the black down the table. Or not. Actually didn't mind my shot there, but maybe, I don't know. I didn't mind my shot. I liked it. Colby liked it. So I think we're right. Mark's not always right. He thinks he is, though. His standard uniform there, tracky pants and t-shirt, and he's still wearing shoes at the moment, so. And it's all about, with him, he likes that because it's comfortable. Well, if you look at other guys around the room, they're in jeans and shirts, and Aaron's in jeans and t-shirt. Pretty much whatever you're comfortable in, really. You're playing. And for those that don't know Aaron, he's been playing. He's a very good snooker player and used to play 8 ball 10 years ago, and was very good at that too. So he's obviously here to win this tournament. And you can just see by the way he walks around the table and the way he plays that he does have a lot of experience, and he's got like a haircut like mine too. And yeah, just he come running up to Jamie in the satellite, in the Victorian satellite, not so long ago. So breathe in. So I think he might actually knock the black out here. If he's got a bit of angle, he can knock the yellow in with a bit of top and sort of arc the white into the black. But he might be a little bit too straight. So doesn't look like that's going to happen. What he could do is actually could knock this in, the one that he's looking at now, knock it in and make the white go into the black now. And he'd be probably a little bit stiff not to be on a yellow. Because I don't think the black doubles. And he's tried to do that, and that's a great shot. That's a good shot. I'd be happy with that if I was him. That's where I think my shot before, hitting the red onto the black and pushing the black down the bottom here, was probably a better shot. And it stops Aaron from doing this or having a dip. So he just wants to screw the white ball back a few inches. Yeah, he's got to get this shot first. Oh my God. These pockets are tight, so you have to be 100%. On a new table, new cloth, that ball pretty much slides in off the cushion and he would have been on his next ball. But these tables, if you hit the jaws at any pace, they will not go in. It's really hot in here all of a sudden. Gussie boy, heard you had a good. Who'd you have first match?
I played Sam Hillett.
Oh,
so
how'd that go?
Yeah, I snuck over the line. So, actually, haven't lost a frame today, so and I'm in the last 16 of the major, so I'm very.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a major, but I think that Mark's
and that's
just
3-0 to Mark. So 9-year wait to get Aaron back 3-0. I'm sure
it's a good win by Neil.
Happy with that, Neil.
I mean, Mark.
Go there. All right, thanks for that, Gus.
Well, was that it? Is it?
Yeah, that's it.
Are we gonna change the match to Jamie? Or?
I don't think I could stand watching Jamie play.
It's a safety frame, so sure.
All jokes aside, I like watching Jamie play. We've been teammates for quite a number of years in the Victorian team.
Yeah, Jamie.
And he's actually having a few years off at the moment. Just he's having a bit of a break and wants to concentrate on a few other things.
One of my favourites, Jamie.
Yeah.
Love playing with him. He's just awesome. Great team player. And he's actually been hitting a very good ball lately. He's usually always pretty consistent, but
that's why his name's Solid.
Won the satellite, so he's off to WA.
Pants there, that bulge at the back there isn't his wallet.
Yeah. Did you say is or isn't his wallet?
Isn't.
Well, that's interesting.
It's his mobile phone, guys. Come on.
That's an interesting call. So what's Jamie on here? You just screw back and take the black in the left middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you come off the rail a little bit, or do you just screw straight back?
No, just.
I'd probably like to sort of stun punch that off the rail and then come back a few inches, because if you try and just screw back off that, you can actually land behind the yellow.
Depended where the red was in the hole.
Yeah, true.
If he could have.
Look at Jamie's fingers here. He's got like double jointed fingers, and his fingers bend when he's down on shots.
Yeah.
Like literally, they bend 90 degrees.
Yeah.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's interesting.
And he can't actually bridge high.
So 2-1 to Jamie.
Jamie just it's 2-1 to him. Like we shouldn't have asked the question.
Well, it was a silly question. Is that you and me, Dan? And I've got to play Dan Lynch. I hate playing Dan.
Well, you realise if you do win, it's people are going to hate you for the rest of your life. So anyway, Dan will be gone. I've just muted that for you, Dan. Show me how to. Okay, I can do the score. Yep, I'll finish this off. You go smash, Gus. Alrighty, 2-1. And I'm in charge of the score, so yay. So, nice break there by Zuppa. Got a red in. Zuppa's wearing the Wes Wally or the Essendon Football Club top. Not really sure what to go here. You don't really want to pot out with one. Just maybe just sit a yellow over the pocket, but he can't because so he could play this and knock out the other ball. Yeah, hasn't really worked, but worth the go. So now you really need to probably stop potting balls here and maybe take control of the frame, because if you pot a few more balls, you've no chance of really going out anyway, where that red is on the side. So he's going to play red on the red, and he's stuffed that up a little bit. So, Jamie, looking at yellows, maybe the yellow to the right hand, the two yellows on the right hand side of the table there, I'd probably half ball off the first one at the bottom and nudge into the second one and promote both of them. You promote your dead ball that's near the centre pocket, and I think he's going to do that. The ball that he's hitting now, you only sort of want to nudge it out a little bit. So pretty much that's fine, but I don't like sitting at the top of the table because you're sort of killing it. You're already in control down here, so you don't really need to be in control up there. You're just creating more chaos, which you don't need to do at the moment, I don't think. And Mickey Boy's throwing his handbag at that. Dan's still coming back and doing stuff on the computer while he's playing a match. That's how involved he is. Whoa. And it hasn't fallen. So, Jamie here. What are we doing? Probably maybe even try and keep him off this red on the side of the table here. Whatever shot you play now, just try and keep him off the one on the side of the rail, so he has to pot another red to then break it out. It just makes it harder for him to go out. It's fine. It's not a bad shot. He might play the yellow into the red now, but he must. Doesn't have to cover the pocket, he's just got to cover the red. So this could roll off too, so it is dangerous. Now you don't want it to follow in like that. That was always a little danger, but he's given Zupper a bit of a chance now to knock this one in and come into the red, the dead red on the side of the table. I don't think he's seen it. That's well, if you actually look back over this video or whatever you call it these days, Zupper, just maybe take an extra 5 or 10 seconds on your shots and actually have a quick look when you got two shots, and you may have saw that. Yeah, so, and you might not be in this position now, so yeah, take your time. And now I would say Jamie's about probably 80% now to win this frame and match. Mark. So whatever Zubit does here, just don't, maybe even just try and kill the black. That's okay, you don't need to pot your ball, just create chaos. You could even nicked off the red there and maybe hit the black and maybe push the black safe. Just make it a bit harder for both of yous. You're in a bit of trouble anyway, so why not make it even harder? Drag the game out a bit longer and see what happens. So Jamie taking his standard 30 seconds here. I mean 2 minute 30 seconds. Just wants to keep, he needs to keep Zupa off that dead red. So even, don't worry about where this yellow goes now, even the yellow that he's looking at now, or at the top of your table, even like half ball that and send the white up and down the table towards the black, just where it is now. Well, he actually might be on this other yellow. Oh no, he's not. Yeah, he didn't want to leave Zupa on this ball. And not only that, he's killed his other yellow, so.
She's through the plate.
All right, sorry guys, we just had a bit of a spillage in the background there. Someone's dropped something. Oh, I can't believe that swung in. Just a little bit stiff there. But now a good chance for Jamie to take frame and match. Just forget what balls he's on. Actually, he's on yellow, so this is going to be a little bit harder than what I first looked at. Tell you what, if Jamie, where he is right now, down this end of the table, you'd want the white ball. So I would play this first yellow at the top of the table and bring the white ball down the bottom, sort of pretty much where that black dot is, maybe just a little, about 6 inches under it and to the left a little bit. And basically then play those two yellows that are on the middle left-hand side of the table, use my visor and knock them both out, and then go game. So you got to pot this, get to position. He didn't want to disturb anything. He might be okay if he's on that ball, but he didn't really want to disturb anything right now. He wanted to be at the bottom of the table, get rid of both, or knock both of his yellows out, and then he can roll the rest of his balls in. But he's played a good opener, so he wants to make sure he pots this and doesn't miss it. Otherwise he's in big trouble. Oh, has it reached? Yes, it has. Alrighty. So he's still got two dodgy balls. I'd probably, the one that he's looking at now, that's exactly where he wants to leave the white. So he put his cue down where he wants to leave the white. So he's just going to knock the yellow out that's to the top left, knock it out to the middle of the table, and leave the white on the rail, or just off the rail. Or not. Or do that. Didn't even think that was on. I thought he had way too much angle for that, but obviously not. So he's going to take this yellow at the top. Just wants to not overhit it, but he also wants to make sure he reaches the pocket. And that hasn't reached the pocket. And I say that, oh it has, wow. I say that because he's trying to hold for that ball, and there was always a good chance of him not actually making the distance. So it's a nice little stun shot to the side rail. If anything, you want to catch the top jaw, not the side jaw, because it will die. But he's gone about this really nice, so. Well done, Jamie. I would say that's 3-1. And, oh my God. That's just about the chalk one up for Jamie, but he should be fine here, but he could fail here. There's a small chance here that this could go wrong. All because, yeah, like he's just yelling out, you know, I'm so lazy, 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 but he's bridging very close to that red. He's got it. 3-1, Jamie Stevens. Alrighty. I will speak to you soon.
What do you say? 3 or 2? 3.
Oh, you just played on this table? Oh, no.
So is the red button? Just the red button across the stage.
I was just trying to push it in front. So trying to get it out, push it in front. Leave the white one in there, so it's sort of yellow. Yeah, it was a bit of an awkward situation. Like, when I gave you 2 shots at 10, you brought the break out. On that side, if you land on the right side, you can fly back around 2 Dave Stevens and Robertson.
Jim Security and Darren Wade, level 8. Jim Security, Darren Wade.
Mr. White is on 8.
The sad thing is, you don't want your queue all over on these long doors. Mine did it earlier on. I swore, I thought I broke it. It's all devastated for a real second.
A couple of people that moved into it already.
Yeah. Let's work well.
I've got the full man.
Thanks. please.
Yep.
Fluke, dude. There's nothing in the batteries, but it'll drive anyway. They were driving. I don't know how to open it. Here, I'll wait till you finish. Well,
Focus on the camera. But you got it. This is what my 4 foot. What they doing?
that is a great idea. That's just clean it up. Keep the detail. I wasn't going to say that, Mike. Well done, brother. I was being more polite than that. Don't know why, it's not usually my style. It's alright, it'll be the only time this year. You and Dylan's team? Yeah. First round, brother. You were at our joint. And first round, you come down to our hole. Yeah, right. Okay. That'll be fun. That'll be good. At least we know what we're dealing with. Expect wide pockets to sit table. Couple of pizzas in between.
You realise you got red eye reductions in because
Because the bar prices aren't that good. Red eye reductions. I get that. Oh, fucking hell.
It did pull me off.
Sure, if we pushed it, would have been harder. Yeah. That fella told me I was expecting myself. I couldn't get it to look at it going, no, don't pick it up, don't pick it up, don't pick it up, bang, oh, I knocked it over. How about I pick it up? It's already spilled. I was sitting there watching it. Could I take it out? Get that too. Yep. When she tells me to, I've got the car keys. I've really here at home. She wants to go ride a horse on the way home. I'm like, we live down by Hastings. We're between Hastings and Bedford. Yeah, I'm on the road. Yeah, oh, yeah, way back. Yeah, I drive a two-seater Ute that I've been thinking about selling for a while because I've got enough seats. Sorry, bro, I can't. Otherwise I would. If I could take you, I would. Unless you can talk around and sit on your money and try to drop you off. She ain't got funny butt. I'm the one with the funny butt. Actually, it'd be me because I'm the one on the drive. You want that? I know you do. I'm going to go and tell her. It's alright, she'll tell me to get mine. Mr. Dan Wentz, may I have a minute of your time, please? The Collective Association of, I don't know what Steve Brosnan's Paul House would like to say. Thank you very much. How quick was that? Awesome. Yeah. That's what I do. Coming back. That is what I do. Thanks, mate. That makes up for me spilling beer on your shit, yeah? It's funny. Nothing else to worry about. I didn't mean to. I do apologise. No, you are. It's worth happening with these kids. All right.
Last 16.
Okay, welcome to the last 16 here at the Good Friday comp at Fast Eddie's. So Paul Pike just jumped on the commentary. Looks like Robbo with a big chance for 2-0 up. Okay, so best of 5 and Robbo with a 2-0 lead. Danger time for Jamie. Jamie has sucked that all the way back up the top and in off. Red's looking ready. Ready. Robbo will work his way down the table here. So, Robbo 3-0. One thing I noticed there, he was playing quite quick. That's dangerous. If Robbo starts getting flowing, Lord help us.
I just would have opened this one up off the rail. Because while that was there, I could play the shots and nothing. If you just open that up, now I have to make now, I'll get a perfect 1 out of 10. All the balls down there. Like the same. Just smother it up. You have to get that in. If that goes there, that's no good.
No, it's still okay because you can't play down the running.
Dead ball.
But that shot, I left you the ball here. So Matt's got a ball here.
I've got a ball there. That's my red. That's just yellow. That's what I was saying.
And I'll do that 9 out of 10, Robbo. Where the balls were, it kept me in contention. No,
I felt.
and I left him nothing wrong with that there. Yeah, you know what the next shot he wasn't playing? This ball down the run. Because he hits the fucking draw and goes out here, but that doesn't get in there. What you do? Now, actually, all I've done that match is just played an excellent counter and chopped up. Missed one ball or position. I can't believe how well I cued that.
Knock that up. Knock that up. There was gaps for him at yellows, and there was gaps for work was yellow inside it. No, it wasn't quite there. It was half all out on the side. It doesn't matter. I hit him like half ball or something. Yeah, I didn't like how he had lots of yellows around. That wasn't the. Yeah, I know, but I didn't like the fact that he might be able to use a couple. Like that. Yeah, it was probably like that. That's about how it was like one side. And I didn't like the fact that he could do this. You know, and I mean, you can even blast it.
That last time we just played in Robertson. You know how I've had a ticket? Yeah, I've actually got the camera reversed the last time. I'm just going to put the ball over the wall. And I thought, if I don't get this right, I actually lose the match. I'll be a damn handle with this pocket. And so I just said, hang on a minute, this is actually not that hard. So I said, stunned it a while. I was meant to just stun one through. And I just stunned. Well, what you should have done there was something like that. Something like that. That's right. So, okay. What you should have done is actually bring it back to here. But I don't like screwing back that much on the stage. Yeah, I know, but it was a bit tighter at the angle. If it's like that, I'm not worried. It was a little bit like that, yeah. It was a bit tighter. Like this, and I was, so you couldn't get it back to no, because it was too hard to screw off, so I had to, all I did was give it there. But I tried to get myself just off. I actually put it back to the side, just off straight like a stun. Yeah. So then I had to play a stun after, and I was just fucking stunned.
What do I say? These two next. Go get your own prize money.
Hey, Rambo.
This is only 16 though, isn't it?
Hey, Steve.
The two numbers left was you and me. So I could only draw one of you two.
But you called it.
Yeah, was that? Oh, really? I'm gonna rub on through. My wife's not. Hook me up, man. Yeah, you need a degree.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Eddie's Pool Room and Bar. Good Friday comp, joined by the great man himself, Gus DiGiorgio.
How you going, Jamie?
Good, mate. I just copped a flogging from Robbo, and he's now playing Scary. So his draw so far has been Aaron Money, myself, and Scary.
Soft
Pretty
draw.
easy draw so far for him. But I understand we're not even going to focus on that match. We might just for the second while we wait, but I think we were going to have Cran and Pikey, because Robbo's already had enough table time.
Who's your tip from here in the quarterfinals?
If you want to just jump on this table for a bit, Dan, until the other match starts, we will have a quick squiz. So,
who's your tip to win it from here? Now
well, Robbo did buy in 25 times to make the 8. And we're actually pretty close to the table, so I've got to be a bit quieter. But I actually said after someone buys in that many times into a comp, that's of the quality here, so you'll probably win it now.
I think it was better on 4, to be honest.
Well, he got plenty of table time, didn't he? So Robbo taking yellows, and wow. He didn't do that against me. What's going on there?
That's
yeah, well, you know, he's like looking after his husband, wife, whatever I'm not sure. I was just going to say, I think Scary is the wife.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He looks more feminine, doesn't he? He shaves a lot of his body parts like a female as well, so
yeah.
I think he might be the...
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, he's laser now.
Fully agree with that.
And he will take yellows after Robbo's little chop up there.
We'll just run through some of the matchups in the quarters. So there's Robbo and Scary, Cran and Paul Pike.
Steve Tran and Bobby Dennis.
That's the last 16 match. I'm actually waiting for the winner of that.
Ryan Craig actually beat Colby in the 16, so he's waiting for an opponent as
Ryan
well.
Craig's playing Darren White.
Darren White.
There's the matchups of the quarters.
All right, so we are ready to go on the feature table for this match. Cran and Pikey, and Cran says, I will have another break, thanks.
Is that a win? I actually reckon it should be a win in April because it barely
I think it's a rubbish call you've made there, Gus.
Oh, it's an out there call, but
No, I don't agree with it. It's too much of a luck shot. Too much. I don't like. There's enough luck in the game. And just watching a chop fest over here. I'm actually going to headbutt one of them in a minute if they keep playing this standard.
Is this a knockaround match? No?
All right, Cran break.
alrighty, Cran.
Take 2.
Restart.
Pots a ball.
Oh,
Tell me what colour right now.
the red straight away.
Straight away you like the red. Straight away I agree. And I will actually, you probably have heard this in the past if you've watched Eddie streaming over the years. These tables down the rail are very tight, very tricky. They need to be hit extremely well to go. And even often the case, even if you hit it perfect, they seem to sit over the pocket. So you actually have to attack the out in different ways sometimes when there's a ball on the rail. Sometimes getting behind it. It's better off to play a can or a double. Robbo is very aware of it. In fact, he changes his game huge for it. No real issues here.
This is probably one of the more important shots of the frame, I'd say.
Well, I think this is the key shot there. If he can actually just get himself amongst these two that are in the middle of the table. And that's not bad. Right. He's got a little cannon here on the yellow, but you've got to be careful not to cannon it into the red and into the rail and kill the red. So this has got to be a controlled little shot. In actual fact, Gus, I'd rather screw into the one that's below the red, the bottom of the 3.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, actually.
But he's actually playing
hold for the red in the middle.
We might be fooled by the angle, though.
No, he's gone too far. I think he wanted the red in the middle.
I think he's on it, actually.
Is he?
Camera has tricked us.
Yeah,
he's on it, yep.
From our camera, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the table, and he is on it, so he will stun across for this ball on the right side rail next. Looks like he's going to play a plain ball like floating up the table. He's missed the pot.
I thought he'd just be able to get the potting angle, but it's actually gone wide. So you could see plenty of it.
Yeah, it was not a great shot. And if I'm Pikey here, this yellow that's near the black, I'm playing that side rail onto the bottom rail, blocking that red, leaving not really an easy shot on. Pikey says, shut up, Stevens. You do not know what you're talking about. I will block this pocket instead.
That's not too bad, but he didn't fully get the hole. This is where the top players, they will actually cover the hole completely and not leave a gap.
Well, I just didn't think it was the right choice of shot, personally. But he's kept himself alive, potentially for another visit.
I think this will be a long first frame.
If you wanted to be crazy here, Gus, you pot the ball in the middle, go up and down the table, pot the ball in the bottom rail, and land on the double for the black.
That's not crazy. I think if you want to have a go, I think that's the right way to go about it.
It's a big out that you got to play. Oh, geez, you can hit more of this than I thought. Oh, wow, you could double it. It's a good shot. So, Pikey needs to come up with a plan B now, since his first alternative is now basically no longer valid.
He's going to have to take the bottom left corner. He's going to have to make it messy, I feel.
Well, he's got problem balls everywhere now, and I don't mind the old little run off this one that's on the side railing on the right side, just taking you up to the top left corner and just saying, you know, whatever tough shot.
I wouldn't be playing this one, though. Because I was going to use this one to run it down to the left corner.
Well, he's played a containing sort of shot, but this is a shot to nothing.
Yeah.
Over the hole, he's in control. If it goes in, the white ball is probably going to come out enough to land on the other red. So I don't like that shot.
No, I'm not a massive fan of it. I wouldn't have touched that one at all.
I still believe that should have been the first shot of the frame. But Cran's actually said, no, I'm going to go cross table because you two are imbeciles for calling the shot you've just called. If this goes over the hole, I'm a favourite. And, well, that might be a foul.
That's a foul.
Oh, I think that's a foul.
Yeah. I think it is by... Yeah, I think Cran acknowledged it.
Yeah, there was a small discussion on... We'll find out in a sec anyway, but it's probably good to know now, just so we can correct them if they've got it wrong. But actually, I don't think Pike would have played that shot if he didn't have 2. So I reckon he's got 2.
Yeah. What do you reckon? Cut this yellow in the left middle and break out the black?
I think it's the only shot.
Actually, the black even goes off the red.
Oh, it's pretty wide,
Left
Gus.
corner.
It's pretty wide. He's actually got a better angle now to play the...
That's a good shot because now he can play the Jackie easily.
Yeah, good call. I'm still canning this black out, like you said. I don't like it off the red. I reckon that looks miles out.
Well, I reckon now, actually now it's perfect.
I think you're going to stun it now. He did stun it and he's popped the red. That's actually a little unfortunate, but he smashed it.
He'd smashed it. There was no control in that whatsoever.
Yeah, it needed to just be nudged out a foot.
That's
foot and a half.
That's where the top end players they'll hit that perfectly and put it in the right spot.
Yeah, and he's nudged it 3 foot.
Look where it's landed. All it to do was get it out in the open.
And Cran now basically just needs to play one good shot. And I'll be interested to see what he does play, because the obvious shot to the eye is to play the ball top left, but if you jaw that and kill it on the yellow...
The black goes under the yellow though, so it's not going to matter.
I'm talking the one that's near the middle.
Yep.
If you play it up the top left and you happen to draw it and it floats across the yellow...
Well, you don't want to kill it.
This is why he's denying the shot. He's just going to double this back across, land on the ball. I like this. This is the safe way. So he's a supermarket.
That's no good.
The white ball, the red dot off the rail.
I think those rails are a bit...
yeah. When I played Robbo on the stream, he actually screwed off that side rail and it just died.
Yeah.
And I reckon that's what's happened to Cran there. And this has actually just become a really tough out. I don't know if he can get enough purchase.
Yeah, how's he going to get on the other red?
I don't know if he can get enough purchase off the yellow to screw back across. Yeah, so he couldn't screw back across if it was too thick. You know he's got to play face.
I still think taking the other red to the top left.
If you get that
at
red,
a nice pace.
If you get that red anywhere across the other side of the table, it is a supermarket shot.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but
way.
with the other way, I don't think you can go wrong unless you hit it too hard and jaws and.
I've seen that happen so many times. So many times. What's he doing here? He's face cut, surely. Maybe it sneaks inside the yellow. Oh, he's gone top end.
No, he had to
put the yellow.
Oh, jeez.
No, puts it over the hole for fun.
Well, would you just go double there now?
Or if you miss a double, you can lose a frame. What's wrong with
you in the frame?
Playing the jack?
Oh, actually, I didn't see that. Oh, Jesus. He's played a howler there.
Shocking shot.
I think that's just a rush of blood.
I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, I don't know. Now he's in a bit of trouble, to be honest.
Well, I'm still playing this plan.
You wouldn't want to miss the plan, though.
No, you've just got to make contact, and you know you're going to cover the black. Just hit it well. So you're going to cover the black, but the problem is it's always going to float across. But he's in complete control for the moment. He just needs to make sure he doesn't leave an opportunity on this red inside the yellow. I'd be doubling this off 2, back up the other end of the table.
Yeah, you just don't want to leave the white on the left-hand side of the table for then Cran to put the red down in the bottom right corner.
I'm doubling off 2 and I'm putting the white ball. I'm trying to put in a direct line on the right-hand side rail. That's the shot I'm playing. That's not bad, but I would have liked the white ball to be high because now he actually can double this back across. Cran's he's got a fair bit of craft about his game. He's been in a lot of tough situations just like this, so he'll have a think and come up with a plan.
Potted the winning black in the 1996 World Championships.
We've said it many times. We have. It's the only one we've won. Not sure if the boys are up to it this year. There's a lot of hype on them. They just got to live up to the expectation.
Yeah.
It's so overdue with such a super side going away. I wish them all the best.
Take a bit of time on this. Really think about it. Yeah.
You can't pot the red, so you've got to try and figure out a way to get into the game. The problem is the natural double angle is the pocket, so you can't really double it over there.
You'd be able to go just past the centre pocket. Yeah, I don't know what he's...
Well, he's actually tried. He's hit it too hard, but he's just trying to keep it in the vicinity of the area. But he's got a good wide as well.
Pikey, would you ever go here and just bottom left?
No, I'll just double this. I'll just double this to the right hand side of the table and make it available to the pocket to open up the balls. Just like this. He's hit it too. He's actually hit it like an absolute fairy.
Some strange shots early on. I think there's nerves out there.
It was just a fairy shot. I mean, it doesn't even matter if you double it halfway up the table.
Yeah.
But I'm probably being a little too critical when I've just bagged that shot out.
Just a nothing
But
shot.
It was a nothing shot because nothing's improved for him, and now Cran has the opportunity to bring it back to where he
he's hit
wanted
it
it.
a mile too hard.
No, it's not bad. It's slightly too hard. If that's a foot to the
Slow
right,
down, yeah.
he's perfect. So now Pikey's got to be a bit careful.
Yeah, I don't know about Pikey's safety game.
See, this is actually where I would be bumping this dead weight and trying to get a snooker on the red. I do not like playing inside like that. Actually, that's not bad.
But Pikey's he's gonna want to get ahead in this. You know, can't keep doing this all night.
Well, I think Cran can only double this red off the side right and back across.
If he's going to keep letting Cran have a go at putting his red down here.
Well, he's trying to keep him off the inside, but Cran's got to keep him manipulating the red so it stays in a position where he can utilise it. I don't understand that shot.
Well, actually, it's not the worst.
The only thing I can think of that he's decided to do there, other than try and create issues for the yellow, is leave it in the middle of the table so it can be doubled, or punched inside in the pocket and try and suck Pike into playing it. But Pikey's awake to it.
I don't know.
He's played a shocker. Look at the angle too. He's a chance to get a cannon here. Did you
Actually,
take this on?
oh wow, I think he nearly will. Why not?
I think it's a free shot.
That is an absolute howler.
And on these pockets, tough ball up there on that top rail. So even if you don't get the cannon,
And actually, from the naked eye, this looks like it's not too bad.
it does look pretty good, the angle. I think you've got to stun it slightly.
I can't believe the shot Pikey's playing there.
Well, this looks thin. I reckon he's got to stun this. Oh, he's hit it well. He's hit it very well.
And I've got to say, like, Paul Pike, what were you thinking?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Unlosable frames if you play the right shots. Play the wrong shots, suddenly your opponent can produce and you lose the frame. But I actually think this is past the centre a little bit. It might be a bit tricky. It might be an off.
Nah, it's not too bad. Put a bit of bottom on it.
Well, it's hard to put bottom on this, Gus. Oh,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't that thin at all.
So that's...
He's nearly gone in off the middle the other way.
That is... I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know how Paul's...
It'd probably be slightly filthy with that.
Don't know how he's lost that frame.
It was a very good shot from Cran, and he actually did have a natural angle too. So Pike's probably a little bit unlucky to leave him the way he did. Because, I mean, the white's got to land there.
Yeah,
Robbo's just turning off now.
It's a nice...
He will win the tournament, I promise you.
Well, he's 1-0 down, so he's going
He'll win the tournament because he has 37 buybacks. And he beat me. And that's enough reason, I think.
Well, that's the thing. Whenever you're losing a tournament, you want that player to win the tournament most times.
That actually doesn't bother me. It used to. I used to think, I'll lose the winner. At the end of the day, loss is a loss. You're out.
Yeah, that's true. There you go. Thanks, mate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Nearly lost my hand there.
What did you do?
Oh, that was a hard handshake from Gavin Roberts.
Gavin Roberts not afraid to squeeze the hand when he gives a handshake.
God.
So this break, who broke that pot? Was it Pikey? He's left absolutely nothing.
Wasn't watching.
Oh, good shot from Cran. Yeah. Nothing is not the case at all. And this is what I'm talking about with Cran. He's got the craft. Yeah. He's got a lot of experience. He's got that ability to win frames from difficult positions. It's
a lot of experience.
It's a very important thing to have in your game, and it only comes with experience too.
So Reds look pretty good here. This is probably I think it's the toughest shot of the year. I'll say that because it's also tough to get good positions.
This is the tough shot right now. I think you've got to play this ball long, don't you, on the right.
Yeah, the one closer to the rail.
If you're feeling awesome, you just punch this in and screw back. If you're not feeling awesome, you just roll it in. And then get a snooker. Try not to pot it and get a snooker. Looks like he's playing this aside. He's taking this on, Gus. He's not playing it dead weight. He's taking it on. He's had a dip.
Put it on the nameplate.
Trying to win the frame. And the thing is, even though he hasn't pot that, his balls are all still on. Like Pikey doesn't have any control yet of the frame. Tell you what, if he plays a snooker here and can develop that yellow a little bit so the plant's on,
could be a winner.
I think it's the right shot. And he's playing it. I think it's the only shot actually. He's played, yeah, and he's developed the plant as well.
Yeah.
So he's played it well, and this is a difficult escape as well because he's blocked obviously the bottom rail escape.
So either way, I think Pikey's going to have a chance at the out after this shot.
Well,
bearing a fluke or...
The balls are huge now for him. Yes, once again, Cran's had to take a bit of time here because he's in a tough spot.
A few time fouls of...
I don't mind players taking time when they're in really horrible positions, and this is truly a horrible position. Play that very well. I'll tell you what, probably should still lose a frame from here.
Yeah.
But a pretty good shot.
Yeah, they're looking pretty, these ones.
I think in reflection of that shot, I'd probably smash it. I'll just smash it and try and get movement on something. Kill a ball or rail maybe, you know, like, get a bit of luck.
So you back Pikey to finish him off from here?
If he doesn't finish these off, he doesn't win the match.
There you go.
You've got to get these. I mean, everything's linking after these two, but as long the key shot is the next one right now. He's got to land centre table.
And he didn't.
That's
like
not
that.
awesome. Got to land on the blue spot. You land on the blue spot, right in the guts of the table, or slightly further down. You basically have a series of stun shots to play.
Yeah.
Well, if he lands
I
on
don't
the
know
rail
about his
again,
cue ball, Jamie. It's
the veranda has come into play again.
Yeah, his cue ball's all over the place.
Yeah, that's a poor shot. Can he recover? Sorry, Sahil. Sahil just asking if there's any good commentators in the room. I'm actually about to hand him the mic. And Pikey has shucked it.
Chopped it.
I just don't like us.
Oh, it's got a big slobby kiss there.
So another.
Mum wants to know where you're sleeping, in the bed or the mattress.
Yeah, it's good.
You can sleep wherever you want. Whispering into the mic.
Yeah, Jesse. No. Alrighty, so that's it. Pikey can't win the match from him.
I've made the call, haven't I? If you don't get that out, you can't win the match. I've already said that.
And I agree.
How wrong am I, though?
I agree too. There's some pretty bad signs.
Am I right or wrong is the question, though, Gus?
No, I think you're right. This shot here, natural, red on the bottom right corner. Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, this is tricky. You'll see a lot of these just sit over the kick on these tables. You've got to hit them, like I said, you've got to hit them spot on when they're near the rail. Otherwise, I'll just hit the jaw too heavy. They just will not go.
Oh, Jesus.
It's off the rail a decent amount, so.
Back's killing me.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah.
But he's underhit it.
Oh, would you? Oh no, I was going to say a screw.
I think he can chop this in, can he?
Yeah, I think it looks worse on our camera actually.
If you can't chop it in, the screw back double might be on, but that's a bigger shot. I don't like the shot. Look, I don't like screwing off this red down the bottom end here. It's just too hard. So I think he's just going to try and chop this in the middle.
Now, obviously, the danger of snooking.
Yeah, come on. You got to come off. Play to come off 2 here, not off 1. So 1.
That's a good shot.
2, and back out.
A bit. No,
he's
that's
on
fine.
it.
Yeah. So he'll either be on the middle or the corner now for the black.
Well, I think if you just stun this, you will be
Yeah.
Clear the yellow. You'll probably be on for the middle.
I really like these situations because you're guaranteed to be on the black.
But how many times do you see someone shank this because they just focus on that perfect cannon? The only reason I say that is because I've done it plenty of times. He's hit it. He's actually hit it too well.
Still
screwed off it a little bit. I think he might play the corner now, Gus. No, actually, no, you might be right.
No way.
Scary's about to go 2-1 up.
He's actually ran the last 2. No, I think is that 3-1 or 2-1?
3. I was the best of 7 now. Oh, it is 2, so 3-1 is Scary. The Australian champion.
And that's 2-0.
Cran will not lose this match now.
Yeah, no, I think he'll.
I'm making early predictions. Have I put the Moz on him?
I think Pike will be lucky to win a final.
Oh,
that's not how I've been going. There's some bad signs there.
There is, but things can turn around in this game very quickly. You see people play like crabs and then suddenly they just switch on and lift a gear, and I'll tell you the best person doing that is Ben Noonan. Can play like a complete crab and then suddenly turn it on and just play like a freak. Usually aided by about 7 vodka Red Bulls.
Yeah, he likes.
And I'm actually surprised Benny's not here today. He normally comes to this comp, I think. But Benny's probably said, well, I've got too much money now. I don't need to take more comp money. And the Western Nationals come up, I'll just go back to back in that. That might be his mindset right now. And Jake, for those that do follow the Western National, Jake McCartney has pulled out. Aaron Money has actually got the $500 entry spot. So Aaron Money must be short of cash. He's decided to start playing 8-ball again to try and get some cash.
I think he's realised snooker's a bit too boring.
Oh, mate, well, you can't even talk in that game. And Rio Bolton has just jumped on Facebook and just bagged the crap out of the match we're watching right now. I don't see her here producing herself. Hate to see what she said about my match before this one.
Oh, Jesus.
So good opener from Cram, but lots of work to do. He may try and develop the black this shot, but we'll have to load up with a lot of right-hand side. Actually, it's not even on. There's too much angle. Problem balls everywhere here, Gus. Problem, like he's got red up near the yellow, black's dead. It's just a horrible attempt to make this out. So you would probably look for some cover on his bottom left pocket now, I'd say. Nope, he's going to load up. I don't even think that shot was on. I think he's actually. No, I think he's just played around on the other red. But
not too sure what to call anymore.
Have a look at Robbo in the background there. He's really dressed for this comp.
Training just going off. I'm waiting for the winner of that.
You see Robbo there in the background there on the right. He's really dressed up for this comp. He's really put in a big effort this comp.
Yeah, it's
making sure that.
I'm sure there'll be people come out and say what a disgrace it is.
He might have brand new runners on. That's his effort.
I'm sure people.
And Dan just says, I don't want to see that anymore. I'll cut him out.
Yeah, cause I'm sure people will jump on the commentary and say how disgusting it is, the dress code and. Ooh.
Yeah, I think the people that carry on about that just need to have a bit of a look at themselves when they carry on about the future of the sport. the end of the day, if this wasn't even being streamed, it's no better off, is it?
Well,
So
that's right.
it's just a stupid thing to say.
I fully agree with that. I actually didn't think of it that way, but yeah, you're exactly right.
I mean, this is how I look at it. You see someone in tracksuit pants playing on a live stream, and you turn it off because you're disgraced. But if it wasn't there in the first place, you wouldn't have been able to watch to see that. So who cares? And not everyone's bothered by it. I'm just I think Cran's obviously he's going to look at dealing with one problem ball now, but there's still this cluster on the bottom left here to deal with, and it's pretty tough to develop as well for where the balls are. It does have that red that's in the centre of the table. That will probably sneak inside the yellow bottom right here, and you can get into the pack, but I need a lot of luck. So me personally here, if this is me playing this frame, I'm not having a dip here. I'm not trying to develop balls. I'm trying to formulate a winning position to then be able to get my balls out, and I'll still be ahead in the frame.
Yeah, so with these type of frames, Jamie, I'll just let you commentate them because...
Well, I actually really enjoy listening to other people commentate these sort of frames as well, because no doubt they'll see something I don't, and then I may learn from it as well. So I enjoy these type of frames being streamed when I'm not commentating and I'm watching myself, and if they're actually talking properly about the match, then you can actually learn something new.
Well, yeah, different perspective as well.
And I know a lot of people out there that do listen to myself commentate do enjoy that aspect of my commentary, which is, I'm actually really glad to hear that feedback, because that is what I try and do.
Well, you are the voice, Jamie.
At the same token, you've just sometimes got to have a bit of fun on the mic.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of serious units these days. Most of them are the snooker players.
Well, they just need to lighten up a touch, I reckon, the old snooker players. And at the end of the day, while snooker at world level is far superior in both prize money and prestige than what 8-ball is, in the country, Australian snooker is horrible. I don't mean necessarily standard, I mean numbers. The numbers just aren't there, and yet you look at 8-ball and the numbers are there. Something's not right there, and I think it's got to have something to do with people not enjoying their time at the comps, that they just don't return. It's the only thing I can think of. Whereas you go to a pool comp, you can have a laugh, have a drink with friends. You can't do that in a snooker room. It's too serious. So, I mean, that's just a perspective from a pool player. Of course, you probably got a few snooker players there that just want to punch me in the face for saying that. So,
yeah, they're just too serious.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, this right rail here is that dead. I've never seen anything like it. It is actually killing every ball it touches.
So I didn't see Pikey shot there. He gave away 2 shots, potted the white.
It was actually not a good shot because he's gone in off, but the yellow, if it actually reacted off the rail correctly like the rest of the table, probably would have gone over the kick. And I expect Cran to go 3-0 here. I believe he'll mop up these reds and give himself 2 on the black. Not sure if this red that's on the bulk line practically is passing the other one. If not, he'll play the ball near the pocket first.
Yeah. So I think it's 3-2 to Robbo's going back there.
So I think he's just going to play for this red in the right-hand corner after this shot. Yep. Tops it through. Nice shot, giving himself some angle to get up the table as well. May stun off 2 here.
Does that red go in between the 2 yellows?
I reckon it flies through. So he may seem... I don't think... If you play the natural run through here, you're going to get left side of the table. So this is a stun off 2, this. Unless you play it right hand side. But I actually think playing a shot with running side like that is harder than to stun off 2 with a little white. So we'll see a stun off 2 here, I reckon. Unless I've misread the angle, which is very possible. So there you go, stun off 2 it is.
I think he's counter parked it though.
Overplayed
it.
it.
Yeah, it's done Jimmy White.
Now you actually need to play a smart shot just to, because I don't think you can control this white and just land on the other red easily.
Yeah, the white's going up to the top of the table, isn't it?
Probably can screw past the middle and play off two, and there's a huge gap if you can land in the middle of the table between the yellows.
Yep.
Pretty tough to play for the black, kick out this shot and control the white in such a way where you can actually be on a ball.
This is quite tricky, isn't it? Even with two shots.
Maybe you can actually go before the middle and play the same shot he has, and well, he's got a shot at it.
Yeah, that's okay.
Tough shot, this.
See, Jimmy. So you wouldn't want to. You'd want to keep your two here on the black. You'd want to pot this red.
That's what I'm saying. This is a tough shot. This. It's very, very missable on any table. This shot. You basically got to cue it very well.
Yep. Yeah, as soon as he catches the jaw, it's probably not going in.
Exactly. Either jaw, for that matter. Unless he hits it deep, but here we go. Actually, it's off the rail a fair bit, this red. It's a good shot, and he's got the double. Oh, where's this going? He just says, I've come to meet you for dinner, yellow over the pocket. How you doing?
It just bounces out and uses too.
Yeah, you either play the bounce or do you play the double? I think the bounce out's the shot, Gussie.
No, the double.
You like the double, do you?
Bounce it out, double.
I think the double bounce out. Let me have a look at the table. It's not straight. I think you're right, though. I think it's still a shot. Gotta be careful, double kiss, if you try and get it too close to the pocket. Yeah, he's played the shot. He's played the shot that I said first.
Played it well,
yeah. Bounce out. Oh, that's experience. You recognise that the double's probably slightly tricky, and the pace of Cran Wrigley.
3-0, I think it's.
Tell you what, I reckon Cran's playing better than what he was 5 years ago.
I think that's a good night.
Well, we made the call at 2 when he didn't make that out that it was going to be game over for the PP.
I haven't really seen Pikey have much. I haven't really seen him pot many balls.
I don't even know if he's practicing or what, Pikey. I know he used to spend a ton of time on the table. I don't know if he plays much these days or not. There's a lot of players not really putting in time anymore. I'm certainly one of them. But I still enjoy coming to the comps and trying to compete. But I'm having a lot of trouble finding the desire to practice. But it sort of works in ebbs and flows. Give me a year and then I'll probably want to play again.
Are you going to put in a bit of time for the Western National?
To be honest, I know that I should. Whether I do or not will depend on my workflow, on how much work I've got and all that sort of stuff. So Cran in control again after an in-off from Pikey, and Scary has just chopped up. Actually, it was a tough shot. But I'm just going to say chopped up just because it was Mick.
So Robbo favourite there to take the 3-all. I can tell you now, this is a matchmaker really wants to win, so he just can't beat Robbo. It's as simple as that.
I think that was the case, but I think he's got him a couple of times since that little whole episode where he lost about 3,000 matches in a row.
Well, no, they played in a charity match, and that's where Scary won, but that was...
I reckon the last time these two played each other in the Anzac comp, Scary won as well. I could be wrong. In fact, if Robbo... this hasn't been streamed, so he won't listen to this.
Yeah, well, I've knocked Robbo out twice the last 2 years in the quarters, so...
Well, actually, you've got to be very careful when you commentate Robbo, because he's very critical of what you say. I remember commentating a match, and I made a call, and obviously I'd misread the table, and he's come back to me. He said, "Oh, what you said there was rubbish," and he had a bit of a go at me. I said, "Just relax, mate. Everybody gets it wrong."
Oh, when he's on the mic, he's quick to.
But it's very difficult to call some angles. Like this here looks like it's just off straight, but actually when you look at the table, there's actually a fair bit of angle. Would have liked to have been off the rail,
Red
another
must
foot
pass
there.
there.
It does, but you still would have liked to have been off the foot so you can stun down table. Or naturally roll down. But where's he's still got? He's only got the one visit, so I'm just interested to see what he does with this black. Probably play
I think
for
you
the
have to
double.
go. You're 3-0 up. You might as well.
Yeah, put your opponent under the pump.
Yeah. You'd want to clip.
Tell you what, he would love to have that to pull up a touch shot. He could have screwed up inside the yellow and just nudged the black
I
towards
think
the
you just
middle.
pop this into the left corner, red in the right corner, and play the double.
I think you play for the double now. I don't think there's any value in putting the ball over the hole. And
No, you have.
he's actually going to play for the screw into the black. Or he might play the black up the rail.
Definitely not screwing that black.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he can sneak past the yellow or not, but if he can't, there's nothing wrong with just putting the white ball behind the black and playing it top left. You got to sort of, bit of semi cover, ball over the blacks over the hole if it misses. You got your opponent under pressure, and at the end of the day, you're guaranteeing yourself a shot.
Alrighty.
I think he's going to play for the double, this kick out, Gussie.
No, I don't. You can't kick it out from there, can you?
He's miscued.
I don't think.
I miscued early in the match too.
So now he's parked his chairs.
Yeah, so that you're spot on. This is an opportunity he probably would never have had. That's a very good shot from Pike, even though he played extremely quickly. He played it very nicely. But if you get out of this, he's back under the pump. Cran's just got to make contact with this, get it close to the hole, and then suddenly Pike is under the pump again. And this is why sometimes playing a shot like this is not the obvious shot, because you make the escape and then you go, well, geez, I probably shouldn't have played that shot. It's going to go off 2. Oh. He's missed it and given Pikey 2, but I tell you, he's got a good leave.
It's now or never.
Little fortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think he goes game. Yeah, it's a tricky out.
Would you double the yellow back to the bottom right? The only yellow is really on.
Yeah, you can kick the black out, same shot, and then commit to the out. I don't mind it. So, will he play the double on the kick out? Or is this pot actually on more simple than it looks? Yeah, it's a good shot. Very good shot.
Now you back yourself and.
You just got to deal with these two balls that are stuck on top of one another. But the balls to the left of them, if you can just get straight on it, you can just play a little run through and land on the top of the 2. Another key shot coming up here, I reckon. And yeah, that's good. So he's just got to drop this in. Then he's got that little roll through shot I spoke of earlier. And once again, Gus, if you don't get that's okay. If you don't get these, you don't win matches.
No. You don't win tournaments.
Jeez, he's not played that awesome. Just don't like being on the rail when you don't need to be.
That's 3-all with Robbo and Scary. 3-all.
Well, good recovery pot, but the position lacking again.
Yeah, he's just struggling with his cue ball, isn't he?
He's just getting it on the rail too much. But now he needs to pull out a good pot. I mean, he doesn't have to commit. He can put the yellow over the hole if he wants to, but I feel that when you've got 2 shots and it wasn't that hard an out, you've got to take some balls on and get some confidence back. And I'll tell you what, that actually went in the pocket and sort of came back out. That was weird. Can you replay that, Dan?
I don't know. I think he's
Can you slow-mo that? I want to see how that reacted. He might have caught some jaw, but it looked deep. Good angle here.
So Bobby Dennis is on the black here for the win against Steve Trent.
That'll suit you.
Everyone's tough in the field.
Oh, that was tough to sort of tell, but yeah, right, it hit the jaws and deserved to miss. But now a double on the black.
Oh, right, there we go. So Cran must have missed, obviously.
And that is in.
He's got it.
P. Pike does not mind a double, actually.
Bobby Dennis.
Bobby Dennis has missed. It was a tough black. He calls himself a few choice words and plays with the blind a little bit. I'm not sure what that was about. I think he was just giving himself a little bit of hand time.
And actually, he's actually made it a bit tricky there for Steve.
Well, the problem is he's killed the black on side row.
Oh yeah. So we'll stay on the rubber and scary match because it's 3-all.
Oh, we'll give the Australian champion a bit of table time. Both both current Australian champions in a faction of Q Sport.
Mark just won the Australian 9-ball championship in Adelaide, so that was a big effort.
And then came back to 8-ball and says, no, I'm not going to qualify straight away. I'm going to buy back 35 times. And just make a mockery of the whole comp now if he wins it. And Steve Tran has played a very good pot. So now, M Scary, big opportunity here to close out the match with this visit.
I'll tell you though, this is not straightforward.
No, I don't think it's that hard. You just got to stun between those two reds. There's a huge gap there. Land's just off straight, and you just got a little roll through. Actually, maybe not be able to stun it. Maybe too much angle. So, well, that's a pretty good shot, but. Where's this yellow going now?
Well, that's the thing. I'll have to pierce the gap and put the yellow in the left middle. So where's pointing his cue?
Actually, I think the run through is natural to go through the gap. Just looking at the angle he's got there, I reckon he can run through naturally. He could. Played it well.
I've got a match.
So one good stun pot, and he will win the match 4-3. He must have more angle. I thought he was going to play the run through off the side rail. Oh, he's hit it pretty soft. Thought he might commit a little more, but he's okay. He's off the rail. Don't expect him to miss this unless a bit of factor kicks in. But he says, I'm the Australian champion. There's no factor with me anymore. I'm the best.
Mark Robertson. No more buybacks, Mark.
And Robbo says, can I please buy back in the last 4? And the answer is no. Robbo is no longer enjoying the tournament. He had the easiest draw of all time and couldn't get the job done. And Robbo has just done a bit of a Scott Matthews.
So Pikey's...
That's a very good shot.
Good shot by Pikey.
And is there a resurgence from P. Pike? I can sense here, Gus. Sometimes a second gear can kick in and then you start to lift.
I still think Cram will get a good couple of chances before.
And I'll tell you what, after that really good can that he played, because that was an excellent stun run through, JR's just giving him a mouthful.
What's he talking about?
Calling it a trick shot. Standard stun run through. Steve Tran ended up getting up there after the chop up on the black.
Yes, he did.
Gus says, well, I would have preferred not to play him, but I will now and destroy him 4-2.
Yeah, everyone's tough now that's left in the field. All tough matches out there.
Not quite. It's getting there, though. It's starting. The cream has started to rise. And so we're actually just waiting on this match, I think, to finish before we can move on to the quarters, to the 4.
No,
actually, Gus, you should get called up in a minute if you haven't played an 8 match.
I'll be back, guys.
And I saw Tranny dressed for the occasion as well. I don't think we're going to put him on TV unless he makes the finals. So, loose shot there from Cran, but open table. Just tried to take a double on it. It wasn't simple. Pikey says, thank you, I'll have this yellow now. And I'll tell you what, if he nails this, and he hasn't, I was just going to say, if he actually pots that, he's a good chance to win the frame at this visit, but now it is Cran with a chance to close out the match at this visit. So there's been a protest. Michael Scurry's been called to the front desk. Robbo has requested that the match be reviewed because he lost. He has actually requested a buyback, I heard. Oh, wow. That's crucial, actually, at the stage of this frame. And he's left Pikey a very, very simple opener. And an excellent opportunity. So once he moves away from the camera, we will attempt to map this out for you. So I'm going to say ball bottom right that's closest to the pocket. Play for the ball in the centre. Pikey is just denying that. I can't believe that. I don't even know why he played this ball first. And as you can see, the position is not ideal. Like, he's actually got to play a decent shot now. But he's actually, I think he's lifted a gear and he's feeling all right. So he's just dropping him in, but he's got the snooker on himself. Now, last time JR joined me in commentary, it was a fiasco, but he's going to put the mic, I don't even think that's going to fit on his head, that mic. And yeah, that mic doesn't fit on JR's head, so we've got problems here.
All right. Jamie, I think you've got me mixed up. This is Peter Butterworth here, live from ABC2.
I think Peter Butterworth's actually got one of the smallest heads in Q Sports.
Well, he doesn't get called bullhead for any particular reason, does he?
He doesn't, but you do. So this has actually been a horrible frame so far.
What's the score here, Jamie?
3-2 to Cran. But it was 3-0 up. Pikey's reeled a couple back.
And Pikey didn't actually play any trick shots either, which is surprising.
Well, you called that little cannon that he got that last frame a trick shot, I heard. It was a very good stun run through cannon.
Very rarely Pikey wins frames about trick shots, actually.
Now, surely Cran's going to pipe this ball over the hole on the rail just to give himself a bit of cover. Might plot the ball in the middle first just because you can just roll it down then. You have to sort of chop it down and get the pace right.
He has to play this ball.
I'd plot the ball in the middle
first. This is a shot to nothing. He's releasing his worst ball. And
this is why I didn't like it.
He hasn't played it well, though. He hasn't played it well.
If you're chopping across a ball like that down the rail, you've got to get the pace right. But if you actually land right behind it, then it's so much easier to just roll down. You have to chop across the angle.
I think Crown will admit he played that terrible. And this actually gives Crown, this gives Pikey a realistic chance to go game here.
Well, to be honest, he's had a realistic chance to go game in the last 4 shots.
He's in between 2 shots here as well.
I think he's all right here. I think this ball goes to the left middle. But he would like to have been a little higher on this.
Three, 2 to Cran.
He's gone top side and landed horrible again. Just hasn't got the wide on a string at the moment, Pikey.
Really, you just wanted to have a shot on that yellow towards the ball, because where Pikey's balls are, he was on a hiding to nothing there. Pikey had a chance to actually attack the game and win the frame, while Cran's balls were still very dodgy if you ask me, with the two together and the ball near the side of the cushion.
Absolutely, and now he's facing.
Now he's in a bit of straw.
I mean,
here's Buzz. Can you dispel a few rumours here, Buzz? Your Tinder account apparently is overflowing, but to Buzz's wife out there, or future wife, I mean.
Oh, he's miscued there.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's an improvement on 15 minutes ago. You never had a Tinder account. Yeah. Well, as long as Tanny's happy with that, because she said she'd never have anything to do with the game. Anyway, back to the action, and Buzz is going all right.
Oh, God. Well, he hasn't done heaps of danger, although... May have to play double here into the centre, run through. I think that's the right shot. Play the double in the middle, take the white through, get yourself position on the ball to take inside the red with a big pocket.
And I thought I was going to get us in trouble. You're kidding me.
Well, he's played the double. How's he land? He's hit it slightly wide. Oh, he's just not hit it hard enough. Landed well on the yellow. And it's, you know, it's not a bad shot though. That red up there is in more trouble than what the early settlers were.
Yeah, he's looking at this chain red under red off the yellow in the middle. But I don't think, even if you'd have to be right behind it to have any chance of being able to play the shot.
I actually think you can reverse the angles, puff on it.
Yeah, I know, but you'd want to be a lot closer to it and a lot better on it than what you are. The one saving grace he's got is he's got coverage at the centre of the table on the other balls, but I don't know. To me,
I like this shot.
Is tricky.
He's playing the reverse
he's got
angle.
to overcut it. It's just too hard from that angle, though. You want to be the other side of it, if anything. But anyway.
He has fortunately, though, left Pikey off the ball. It's at the top end of the table.
Pikey only needs 2 trick shots here, and he's out of here.
Well, he's looking.
Trouble is, Pikey practices the same trick shots all the time. They don't come up too often in an actual match.
I think you can see this yellow at the top, but just not to the potting angle.
Yeah, you can only see a bit of it though, and this yellow down here is absolutely going nowhere as well.
Well, he's just going to nudge it, I think, and
I think he's only.
Oh wow, it was on. Not a bad shot, but it's got nothing.
It's a good shot that's absolutely achieved bugger all. he's still 10 to 1 against.
Yeah, he's in huge trouble now.
If he wins this game from here, he either does something brilliant or Crown makes a fatal mistake. I'd be very surprised if he wins this frame without Crown doing something crazy.
I actually think you've got to come off the back rail and backdoor this yellow and bring it into play while that red's on the side rail.
Well, put it this way, where this yellow is down here, he's got no chance of winning with that sitting there. The only saving grace he's got at the moment is Cran's still got one dodgy red near the side rail. If he can bring this yellow into play, he gives himself a chance.
And that's exactly what he's done. I'll tell you what, not landed in a bad spot.
This is Trent. Trent loves it when I breathe heavy.
Yeah, just for those at home, if you hear heavy breathing, it's not me. That'll be me later tonight. So I think Cran's got a bit of a dip here. Just try and get himself in a position where he can play this red as a shot to nothing or flick it off as a shot to nothing.
If he can roll this red into the middle pocket, then he can play the other red in the other middle pocket and come down and dislodge the red near the side rail.
Well, or even land behind it and play the train. I reckon that's a safer shot. So he's got a perfect angle to just play get behind it now.
He hasn't got the right angle to move it from there.
Well, not natural, but he could stun. But I like just landing behind this.
But if you're fair thinking running a ridgy-ditch book on this, Cran's about 10 to 1 on.
Yeah, he's played the shot I said. And you can actually play this with a lot of left-hand side, so that way the white ball comes past the yellows, and because they're a dodgy plant, it's kind of a shot to nothing. And if he doesn't even like the plant, he flicks off this and gets a snooker behind red and black. So
he's not going to do that. He's going to attack this. All he's doing is looking at playing with side, making sure he gets past the yellow, which it's basically a shot to nothing. A shot to win the match. Is it to win the match? I think.
Yeah, to win the match. Yeah.
To win the match.
And he has played. He's played perfect.
Played it well. Played it very well.
Excellent shot. Lands on the only ball that's not over the hole. And Crane.
If I said 10's on, I think I was underestimating him. I'm the only bloke that could. No, there's probably 2 other blokes in the room, but they've had a bit more to drink than I have. Oh, look at this. He's even juiced this up so he can take the semi-dodgy ball first.
I actually would be playing this last, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, what am I talking about? It's easy. You just got to land in the paddock that's high on the black.
Yeah.
But when they're deep in the pocket like this, sometimes you can just miss-hit them and you don't get high.
Yeah, but realistically, with this ball, he's not catching any jaw. He can put the wide anywhere on the table he wants. He'll be playing the wide into the corner near where his hand is.
Jeez, he did that well.
And he's played absolutely perfect.
Crane Wrigley will go on to the last 4.
Fatter than a Chinaman on. Good play there. All
right, so we're going to actually have a fair bit of a wait now because Gus and Tranny are playing a quarter-final match on a non-stream table. So we'll be back a little later on to get the semi-finals underway.
Oh, by the way, I think Dan, Pool TV's going to be broadcasting a tournament tomorrow from, what is it? Is it Focus Pool, American 8-ball here in Melbourne. We've got a few friends over, Kerry Dipradines and Rocky over from WA. So anyone that's interested in the American pool, get on and have a look at that tomorrow as well. Oh.
Dan.
Game of what? I'm out. I'm going to club in the city. Where you going? City. Yeah, I'll be home by 6:30 in the morning. I'm out. I won't be out by then. City. There's a bar called Joint Bar. Elizabeth Street. Man, I'm telling. Oh no, I know the boss is there. Don't worry. I got people in the fucking shows there. They got a rule in there, like people have to. Trust me, bartender give me a kiss when I show up. Oh fucking microphone's not on, hopefully. And I get pissed off that I got fingers. It's all about fingers, man. It's all about fingers. But you won't get this. Yes, you don't fuck. Or I'll see better. Say what? Weekend before? Yeah, next weekend before, yeah. Hey, Bobby, I'll give you a call before it. Always have a last name, aren't we? Never gonna pull me back. You know. Sorry.
See you, bud.
Right, here we are back in the semi. Mick Skiri playing Cran Wrigley. And I just made a statement a minute ago that most people would have Mick Skiri big favourite to win this match, but don't be surprised if Cran Wrigley shows a bit of endeavour here, because I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as people think. What's your thoughts? Welcome Mick Looney. Welcome to the commentators booth.
Thanks, mate. I have to say, mate, yeah, pretty much Craig Wrigley's, mate, he's been around the scene for a long time, so he's pretty crafty, mate. You don't want to give him a sniff, because he will take advantage of it for sure. Mick has got to make sure he's 100% in everything he does here, so will be a tight match. We'll see what happens.
There's no doubt in the world that Mick's the more dangerous, more attacking player, but if he doesn't finish, Cran will make things very awkward for him. And the longer the frame goes, the more chance Cran has of actually winning a frame.
Yeah, correct.
If Mick can screw down the table here and land on the yellow behind the black into the middle pocket, which is well.
That yellow's
this
onto the middle.
still isn't bad.
It's not bad.
No. The yellow off the rail, off the red to the corner, and the white travelling back across to put the yellow in the other middle. Yeah. The white travels across the table and lands on the yellow into the other middle. This is a makeable shot here.
Definitely. Yeah, seeing from besides the screen, seeing actually on the table, there's quite a bit of space there. So
yeah, he doesn't have to play it with a lot of pace here, but the white's naturally going to drift across. See if it goes in. Well, he still had to. You'd still back him to go out if he had a pot of that ball, but he's probably played it with a little bit more caution. The fact knowing that he's going to have complete control. Cran's going to be put to the test here. Cran's got a couple of dodgy reds on the table.
Oh, and close to the yellow there down the bottom.
Yeah, the one nearest the yellow of the corner is the worst, but the one near the side rail up above it is not real close either.
Yeah, correct.
I think Cran's just going to glide off this and snooker him on the one that's on there. Hopefully snooker him on both, which he's pretty much done.
I think it's still clip yellow next to the black there, but can't do much with it.
Not that it's a problem. You can only do what you can do, but he certainly hasn't helped out the red that he played at the time. That the red he played, he's left still. Don't be surprised if he plays the same ball here and plays for the same result, but this time he actually gets the red off the rail. So he's playing this red half ball to leave the white behind the black, which in lines him up with both yellows. So he's got a few options. Looks like he's taking this on. Oh, that's a good shot. It's a good shot. He's dismounted one of the dodgy reds. knowing that he's still got a reasonable amount of cover on the yellow near the black. I mean, the yellow near the black only either goes in that middle or in that corner. So he's.
Maybe I'll try and come down and play it across.
Yeah. The problem here is if he pots this, he's almost gone too far. He's basically got a pot out, which is very difficult.
So you got to make that decision, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him run off this, take the white to the side rail. Run up and take the white to the side rail, and try and snook him on the yellow over the corner pocket or the yellow near the black.
Yeah.
If he does pot this, he leaves himself in a lot of pain. He's got to the point now where it's do or die. As we said first off, the red near the yellow of the corner pocket is always going to be the problem ball.
That's right.
Well, he'll be playing this to get back behind the black as well. He's played it pretty well,
Not bad. Sort of biding some time to try and work out what he's going to do.
And Mick's well aware that Cranston's got that one problem ball, so all Mick wants to do is leave him, so he's not in a situation where he can actually pop one of these balls near the corner and get on the black, get on the red near the top rail. Oh, here's a shot. He's going to pot it and give him two. This is very surprising, this. Obviously, he doesn't believe he can control the yellow properly, so he's going to give him two shots. Yeah, it's fair enough.
Not bad.
It's not a bad shot.
Not really giving the angle to come back off, and bit of a tricky shot there. Tricky leave.
Mick's not only a very good pop position player, but he's a very good tactical player as well. And as Cran is, and he's put Cran in a situation where he says, "Well, I think I'm favourite. You're the one that's got to do something here." No,
He's really trying for a bit of hit and hope there, really.
Basically, what happened there is Mick put Cran in a situation where he had to try something.
He had to have a dip, yeah. Yeah, he really did.
But even if that white ball hadn't have gone and off, the red didn't really move too far away from the yellow of the barrow.
Yeah, really.
Cran was still in a lot of trouble. No. It can't. What he's looking at here, he's asking whether it's a foul snooker. If you put the white ball near the balk line against the cushion, he's looking to see whether it'd be a foul snooker from there. From here, I don't think it would be. But
doesn't look like it, but
he obviously believes it's pretty close. You wouldn't think it is, because where it is at the moment, he's cutting that yellow straight across the strike cushion about a foot in front of the red. Yeah, so if you're playing that shot from the balk line on the side rail,
yeah,
on the side that Jamie's on now, there's no way knowing it could be can't possibly be a foul snooker.
No, definitely.
Can't possibly be a foul snooker.
Well, it's really going to purchase all of that yellow before you hit the black.
Mick's just buying a bit of time. He's probably used that time. He's asking a legitimate question, but he's used that time to work out what his options are. Well, you're kidding me. He's been granted a foul snooker.
He's been given it. Shit.
I can't believe this. I can't believe that's been granted a foul snooker.
I really didn't think that was
from back here. It's a little bit awkward to see, but
yeah.
Geez, I can't believe that. If you had to put that white ball near that
It's a great shot.
Yeah, that ball call, I can't believe how it could have been a foul snake. But anyway, if they were up there, they were a lot better and a lot closer than what we are.
Yep. Hard to see from here. There we go, frame one done.
Yep. Pretty clinical after the foul snag was granted. Obviously, he had the opportunity to play the opponent's ball for his shot and knock his ball in and retain the two visits. So it was pretty straightforward. He did actually have 2 shots on the break, not that he was ever going to use them. What's happening over here?
Gus over here on the yellows with black over the pocket.
On the other table, Trenny's missed the black, but he's still in pretty good shape. I think Gus has only got the 1 shot, has he? Apparently it's 2-0 to Gus against Cran on the other table.
Stevie Tran.
Sorry, against Stevie Tran.
It's all right, Buff. It's hard to tell, mate.
I did nominate early days that Gus probably had the best part of the draw coming into the business end, and Gus was favourite until we had a decision between Robbo and Skiri, and whoever won between Robbo and Skiri was probably then going to usurp Gus's favourite. But personally, I would pick Gus and Skiri to play up in the final. But stranger things have happened. Cran with a did have a realistic chance of going game here. He's probably made it a little bit awkward with this shot.
Definitely.
Unless this red goes off the cushion, off the red and into the corner, I think he's in a bit of trouble because there's not too many other.
That's what we can.
That's the shot he'll be playing. He'll be playing this off the top rail, off the back of the yellow. He's got reasonable control of the pocket. If he had a pot at it, he's a huge chance to go game. But everything changes now. As I said, Mick Skiri's a very good pot position player, but he's also a very, very good tactical player. He's gonna smother this red by just tapping this yellow up the table, putting a situation where Cran can't pot the red. He hasn't got reds to manoeuvre off or onto to pot the red. So basically, Mick's turned around and said, "Well, I've got the opportunity whenever I want to move the balls out." He stopped him from winning the game, and I think if you look at this, most of the people that know the game properly would probably turn around and say now that Mick Skiri's favourite to win this frame.
Yeah, definitely.
Even though Cran's got the ball over Burrow, Mick Skiri's favourite to win the frame.
Someone you wouldn't really think of, smothering that red. I guess, most sort of players, not most players, but some of the players will probably think, well, what's the point of really doing that? You can't pot the yellow. But really, what he's done is really tied up Cran.
Well, he stopped Cran from winning. He stopped Cran from winning the game, and this is. The game's evolved year after year after year, but in the 30 odd years that I've been playing the game, that's the sort of shot you used to play 30 years ago. But the game's become a lot more attacking. But sometimes you get in a situation where you have to actually defend the game before you can win the game. You've got to stop the other bloke from winning, and that's what I'm saying. Mick's not only a very, very good pot position player. The only bloke that's ever won the Australian title 2 years running, currently 2 years running under the format that's played now, which is just so difficult.
Yeah.
But as I say, he's not only a great pot position player, great tactical player as well, and he's put himself in a situation now where he's probably favourite to win this frame.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you got both aspects under control to be at that sort of level.
Although Cran wouldn't be happy giving away 2 shots there, Cran's still in the knowledge that with the yellow on the top rail, the yellow next to the red, there's still a lot of golf to be played here. 8 ball, sorry.
He's really good. Cran's really good to sort of do something. He doesn't. Otherwise, just going to give Mick more time to move balls off the rails, move into better positions.
Mick's going to end up playing balls up to this top rail. That's why he's put the black down the other end of the table.
Yeah.
Cran's got no opportunity to cover anything up the top end of the table. So basically, Mick's in a situation where he can just dictate what he wants to do from here on out, and end up controlling the black end of the table, which is the business end.
Yep. I see. Yeah. He's really got him stitched up here at the moment.
Yeah. Although a lot of people might think he left him on this red ball over the middle, the corner pocket, it's really not a much advantage to Cran, because Cran just wants to move this yellow out of the way and give him 2 shots, because at the moment that's a good shot from Cran. That's a very clever shot.
That's a very good shot. He's got no choice but
he's forcing
now, so.
Forcing Mick to actually move the yellow ball, and then all of a sudden there's obviously room behind that yellow ball at the other end for the black to go into the, as we look at it, the left hand side corner pocket. Mick doesn't really want to be moving this yellow, but he might not have too many options.
The other thing he's got is to maybe try and cover the left top to prevent the black from going in.
Yeah, as I said, it's a foul snooker too, though. As I said, Mick didn't want to move that yellow for that particular reason, that it would have opened everything up. But in fact, he's given him 2 shots. Cran's obviously going to, he's nominated the yellow, whip a foul snooker, so he nominates the yellow, plays the yellow onto either ball, pots the red over the barrow.
Yep.
Now he's got the red over the corner. All he wants to do is screw up the table up towards the middle pocket, or past the middle pocket on the same side of the table, so he can cut the black across underneath here. He'll pretty much get on this pretty well. That's a good shot.
Yeah,
it's a very good shot.
It's a very good shot.
So he's got a couple of options here. He can actually he can deliberately play this off the rail into the yellow and either pot it or put it over the barrel, or he can just play it over gently anyway. That's the only drama of the shot, was if you don't play it off the yellow, you do leave yourself in a situation where you may not be on it. I wouldn't be surprised to see him go up and down the table. I think it's pretty much unmissable up and down the table. Pretty much unmissable.
Either pot it or to set it up. That was it.
If he goes up and down the table, I'd be amazed if he didn't pot it. But obviously, if he doesn't play that shot, he fancies him. Yeah, no, he's going to pot this bloke. Not a problem in the world. All he's got to do is hit centre of the white ball. Can't possibly follow the ball in.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Yeah, beautiful shot.
Cannot possibly follow it. And he give me a little bit of a scare everyone, but no, because it was inside the jaw. The moment the white makes contact with the black ball, the white actually skids off to the right a little bit. So yeah, a little bit loose from Cran, but got the job done. And as we said early on, most pundits would say Mick Skerry's a 3 or 4 to 1 on chance to win this match. But as we say, Cran Wrigley's got all the experience in the world, knows what to do under pressure. He'll make it hard for Mick, and if Mick makes mistakes, Cran's in the game.
Correct. And that's it. You can see from that one shot that he took to smother Cran's red that he really brought himself back into the game. Unfortunately, didn't get it done, but gave himself every chance.
This is a situation here that Mick thrives on. If Mick can put a red ball here, Mick puts a red ball here, he's out of there. He's off. He's off and running. This frame's a big chance of being over right here and now. It's not easy. It's not easy for good players, but caliber player Mick is, you'd have to say Mick's at the point now where he's probably a world-class player. His pot position games as good as just about any, and he's proved that by back-to-back Australian singles titles.
Definitely.
Bearing all that in mind, you'd say he's a very good chance to run this rack. Mick knows every ball's on. The only danger is the two balls down towards the corner pocket. He's either got to get in position to play a plant, which is awkward because once the first red hits the second red, it's actually working away from the pocket, or you've got to get down where you're on the ball over the pocket and be able to stun up the side rail in behind the other ball to put it in the same pocket.
Correct, yeah. See, it may look simple, but
Mick's spending a bit of time because he realises this is the shot that either wins or loses the frame.
Yeah, really got to be thinking at least all those shots ahead. That one shot to get in position, and
he won't be wanting to disturb anything else because I'm pretty sure the black goes in the middle pocket without any problem. Yeah. So this is the key shot here. He won't be wanting to play the plant. I believe. If he does play the plant, he wants to be playing it from near the side rail so that when he plays it, the white's moving across the table the other way, so he stays under it.
So he can meet it to the bottom rail.
Ideally, he wants to get down near the top rail so that he can actually play the red outright and squeeze in between the and that's just about perfect. That's absolutely beautiful, absolutely perfect. And as I say to you, that's the key about everything. Now he's got plenty of room just to pop the ball over the barrow, come in between the cushion and the red, and anywhere out there is going to be fine. Oh, that's a terrible shot. Mick's hit that like I would have hit it. Absolutely terrible. I could have played that shot. I couldn't have played the 6 before it, but I could have played that shot.
You won. Grandma could have played that shot and put it.
I hope Mick. I think Mick might have heard me. But he's saying I still couldn't have played that shot. But anyway, I beat the dipper. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Oh, it's a great effort! Great effort from Mick! Great effort. Unfortunately, he's probably in he's probably in a slightly better position than he was last frame, but same situation. He's under the pump here. Cran wins these frames. This is what Cran does. Cran's a very, very good player.
Exactly what we were talking about before, that if you're going to make it out, you really got to make sure of it, because if you don't, he's going to punish you.
Mick's almost got a pot this red, which is very tricky. He's got to swerve. He's got to swerve outside the black.
Not too difficult.
All of a sudden, same old favourite. Oh, he might be. Oh, he's left the yellow in the middle. Even neat, preferably, because if he doesn't hit it neat, he pushes the yellow dead down the side rail. So this is a very, very crunch shot. If Grant can pot this ball neat, he's favourite to win the frame here and now. It's a good shot from Grant. Big shot. You don't understand how important that shot was to actually pot that ball neat, because the dynamics of the whole frame just turn upside down if he doesn't pot. He was probably still favourite to win, but possibly not in this visit if he hadn't have potted that neat. What Cran does not want to do here, regardless of anything, is let Mick Skerry have another shot in this frame. He must finish the frame this visit. Cran's looking at popping this yellow down this end of the table.
And taking the centre. And
hopefully getting on the ball in the centre, although it looks tight from this angle, but... no,
he'd be fine.
If he does pot it and puts the ball in the centre, then it's almost a lay-down misère. But to me, looking on the monitor, it's pretty tight. Looking in real life up at the table.
No, that's pretty good, mate.
Look, to be honest with you,
roll that through.
This is. I wouldn't be surprised if Sam actually stunned this and double the yellow cross.
No, I reckon he'll run through, mate. Run through, take the centre.
He must be confident he can get on it all right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shocker. From there, he probably did rate himself favourite to pot the yellow on the centre, but now he's put himself right under the pump.
I think you can still take the same shot. Centre.
He still wants to finish the frame. He doesn't want to be giving Mick any sort of shot here. A lot of people might turn around and say you can take the long yellow into the corner and snook him on the ball, but Mick's good enough to pot out from there.
Yeah,
he won't
right.
be doing that.
No, so you take the centre.
See, now there's the difference. He should have been playing that with still 2 shots. Admittedly, he's still favoured to win, but he should still have 2 shots in hand here.
Yeah.
And he would have had to have been playing one of the other yellows if he was retaining 2 shots, because this yellow wouldn't be down over the corner, but he'd rate himself almost a certainty to stun this yellow and go with 2 shots. With 1 shot, it's a little bit more pressure involved. Probably a touch of right-hand side on this. No, he isn't worried about any side.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You're just going to put the ball near the pocket that's actually on the plant.
Come back up, off the top rail and back in.
He wants to get pretty much behind this ball near it. Oh, grand.
That would happen.
He's played that. He's loaded it up with a lot of right-hand side, and what a lot of viewers here. What a lot of viewers here don't realise, because he's loaded it up with a lot of right-hand side, it's actually forced the white ball to the left. As you hit it with right-hand side, you actually force the white ball slightly to the left. So that's why he's actually missed the pot. He just hasn't run through it, hasn't executed the shot, and if he had potted the ball properly, he would have got over behind the ball. So,
you got to allow for that bit of the throw of the ball.
Hang on, has Mick... Jesus, Mick, you've got to be kidding me. That's a bad mistake by Mick. Oh, Mick's totaled himself here. All of a sudden, I don't think Mick's got too many options other than swerves.
There's a bit of a score update on Tranny and Gus. We've got 3-2 Gus's way.
I think Mick has to swerve round this yellow and pot this black, because other than that, he's going to lose the frame. He must pot this ball.
Yes.
Oh, that's a bad error.
Just run a little bit too far there. That was a crucial.
Yeah, Mick can be very disappointed in both those shots, to be honest.
It was a pretty hard swerve to get around that yellow to get onto the black. Really needs to nail that first shot.
Well, Cran's about 20-1 on here. You're going to back him to mop this up.
Yeah, there's not really much to do here. It's just pretty simple stuff.
That's the sort of elementary areas. When Mick did win the Australian title in Canberra, in Albury this year, those sort of mistakes. It was a race to 11, best of 21 frames, and the number of frames Mick's made in this frame is about the number of frames he made in that whole match. So he's a little bit off the ball at the moment, but at worst, he's going to be 2-1. Well, he's definitely going to be 2-1 down here, but there's still a bit of... All right, so Cran Wrigley's got the black to go 2-1 up. What are we saying? The progress on Stevie Tran and Gus is 3-2 Gus's way. Gus is biting his nails. He's under a bit of pressure too. Yeah. Oh, mate. Hebridge I'm talking about. I don't know Tracy Hebridge. She's a girl. Moved over to New Zealand, a nine-ball player from New Zealand. Tracy Hebridge. She'll be playing like this school now this weekend.
No, good. Thanks, mate.
Righto. I'm Mac. But I'm going to do some commentary for the good of the sport. Alrighty. I am back. And I will warn you folks, I am absolutely dead on my feet today. I'm very tired. But I will do this for the good of the sport. And we have been watching from the sidelines. You did, unfortunately, miss a very entertaining match as well in Steve Tran and Gus DiGiorgio. Gus snuck in 4-3 with a very good out. And this has been a bit to and fro as well, but Cran got the goods at the moment. I've seen a few chop-ups by both players, but also some nice finishes and some good pull. And Scary will get the early advantage by being able to take yellows first. Question is does he really want yellows? Because there's a lot of action down the other end of the table, but the thing is the black is at the end of the table where all these yellows are, and that will actually have been his deciding factor. Probably not a great shot there, though. But while he's got all this cover, I am actually not adverse to him playing this cut that's down the bottom here and going into this cluster. And even if he was to miss it, he would actually leave a very difficult table for Cran to have to deal with, especially with that red up on the top rail there. But it is a loose shot, what I'm saying, if you don't get it right. And that's a pretty good option there for Mick as well. And that's gone in, and now he probably will play the cut, or he'll go for the cannon here if he's got the right angle. I think he does. He's just looking now. So he must have the good angle on this red in the middle. Actually, by the screen, Dan's just flicked to now. You can actually see he's got a bit of angle. He's just checked the angle on this one, but says no, this ball in the middle is better. Does need to give this a little bit though to force the yellow out of the pack, and that's a very good shot, but he's landed horribly. I would say it is probably touching too, because there was some side on the white and it's actually spun into the red yellow. Tell you what, he's had a real quick glance. Maybe it's not touching. Well, I don't know how that's not touching. Look at it. But he did have a check and it was real quick, so it mustn't even be close. And he'd probably prefer a touching ball too, because he can pretty much put the white wherever he wants. But he's broken out his yellows and basically asked the question, Cran, what can you do with a horrible set of reds and a black that's partially covered to the main pocket? Vic wants Ryan Craig to win, and I'm tipping he bought him in the Calcutta.
Yeah, but he went gases. He's playing quite well. Very good.
I'm just wondering what Cran's going to do here.
No, never have.
He's got to be dead weighting this in, I think. Can't punch this in on these tables. And see how it's just drift. Wow, I can't actually believe that went in. But it has gone in. Cran will continue his visit, and as you can see, he's still got a lot to deal with, so he's going to play the double. Mick Clooney's just not had enough of the commentary. He's back again.
Yeah, I just love that stuff.
He's like, JR's gone, I'm getting back on.
Just got to get amongst it.
And, well, I don't think that double has covered the yellow, and Scary will have a dip here, you would think, and go to a 3-2 deficit. And that is perfect. And
yeah, great shot. Perfect posse.
Yeah, there's no problems here. Even an Australian champion would knock these in.
It's all pretty simple.
The only thing that can happen here is he gets a kick and the white ball doesn't run through off the back roll. But he's even checked it up.
Well, wouldn't you? Right,
So
stuff here.
3-2, and really Cran was faced with a horrible table to deal with there, but probably could have done a little bit more than what he did, just to stay in the frame for at least maybe one more visit. But it's in the books now, and he will break potentially for the match. And on the other semi-final table, it's a little bit behind due to a quarter-final match that had to lag as well due to basically another match that fell behind. We have Gus DiGiorgio and Ryan Craig. And for those who don't know Ryan Craig, there's all this big song and dance about this young Irishman, because he's actually a very good cueist, and I believe he has made an Ireland national team before as well.
He was very lucky to beat me in the second round.
Apparently he's had a lot of luck all day, so that's why he's Irish.
Ask him about the coin ops. He really does love them.
I don't know if there's a person in the room that enjoyed the coin ops today.
Yeah, he's a great cuist, mate.
And it's actually really amazing how just about any Irish player except Stevie Johnson comes over and actually just is an awesome player. Sorry, Stevie, but you're no good, mate.
He's really lacking the Irish side there, isn't he?
Actually, he's Scottish, yeah, so he doesn't count anyway. But I just like calling him Irish because he filthies up.
He even loves it when you call him English.
Next time I actually see him, I'm going to ask him if he's from Wales.
Yeah. He's.
And I'm going to ask Gavin Roberts if he's from Scotland.
Him and Gav's brothers. And big shout out to old Gav. He's going out tonight to see Tom Jones.
Tom Jones.
Good luck to you, brother. Taking the missus out. He's pretty pumped for that.
And I did actually just see recently on Facebook as well that Mark Nugent, or Newguns as some people might know him, just got married. So congrats. I haven't seen you actually, or haven't spoken to you since you left the country, so... But anyway, yeah, we should probably focus on this, but Cran actually has a big opportunity to actually take this match.
JR's just try to break down the walls of Fast Eddie's. That's all right.
He's basically just given himself a shot here. I actually would have liked... I think I would have actually tried to do a bit more with that, but when you look at what he had... No, actually, you know what? I definitely would have tried to do more with that.
Yep.
I probably would have tried to stun off the side railing between the two yellows, just get centre table and be on the ball in the middle. But this is a big shot coming up. Meanwhile, on the other table, Ryan Craig has just missed the double. He was fat on the black. And Gus says, thank you, I'll pot out.
Happy Easter. I'll have a shot, thanks.
So here comes the key shot for Cran to win this match right now. And he's cued across the line and suffered accordingly.
He's giving him two.
I'll tell you what, if you were to go back and rewind that, you will see his arm chicken wing out a little bit as he plays that shot. And he went right across the line of the shot, and that's caused the miss.
He's gone a bit of the KFC wing.
He has. And it's a very common thing to see when people miss balls under pressure. They will move a part of their body that shouldn't move, and it will create a cueing error.
Cueing error. Should come up as a warning, like a buzzer. Cueing error.
There'd be buzzing. There'd just be non-stop buzzing all day. It'd be like visiting a brothel with no men.
They would be, yeah, correct. Cran is up, mate.
So I think this has to go in.
Cran is using his 1,000 years of knowledge.
I'm just looking at this.
Get over McScary.
I'm just looking at these balls. Even if this didn't go in, he's out.
That was a good shot there. He does love a double, McScary, I must say.
Every pool player loves a double.
Say.
Actually, I love watching. I love playing snooker against proper snooker players and then playing doubles.
And doubles, yes, that is like
they
a
just
pool
dirty
player's
up.
dream. We do love that.
But
they do cringe at every double that we make.
They always miss them. It's because they don't realise that you've actually got to aim wider on a snooker table because it straightens up off the rail.
Correct.
Whereas normally when they play off the rail, it throws, but a double will actually square up. And that is a shocking shot.
That's different. That's different.
I don't know if he's tried to double that or pot it.
Trying to get a Marcus double.
He's just said wow to himself
Bit
like
under
that
pace.
is not a good shot. And now he's just going to kill the red for a bit of insurance, I think. You just saw him line up. He wants to just flick this red. No, he doesn't like it. It must be sliding past. Oh, he's missed another ball. And how's his luck? Well, not bad. That was actually, like, let's analyse that shot. It was disgustingly bad for one. But, like, he's just screwed back for the hell of it. Like, he didn't actually, I don't know what the purpose was behind the shot. Like, what was he playing for? Was it a shot to nothing? Maybe it was. He did rush it, that's for sure.
Yeah, the way that you got up off that shot was almost like I don't know, no intent.
It was un-Australian champion-like.
Correct.
But, more remote control. There's pressure now, so there's 3-all pressure out there.
Only a foot
3-2.
off. It's only a foot.
Yeah, and that's and when you're actually playing the caliber against the caliber of McScary, you can't keep doing that. you're going to get punished sooner or later.
Certain
This is
amount of
probably going to
time.
be now. That's perfect. He couldn't actually put that much better with his hand, except maybe slightly close to the rail, so that way he's not on the rail his shot. He's just probably going to drill this back just a tiny amount. Yep. But see how he's hard up on the rail. Needs one good queuing shot. Slip this into the middle and... Oh, it's just dropped in. It's actually funny, I've been saying these tables are tight, but I've been watching balls going like that all day, so it makes me feel like they're buckets and I just can't play. And that is perfect. So he will just run through. He will run through here, Brian. You shut up with your stun. Shut up with your stun.
Yeah, he loves it, Raspberry. Loves it.
Only an imbecile stuns there. And 3-all, and I reckon Scary just went favourite because that was a chance gone begging.
That was definitely a chance to go 4-2 up there.
And GDG did take that first frame after the missed double.
Oh, did Joshua. So that happens. Give him it out. He's going to take it.
Scary started with 4-1 on. I think Craig's going right to Scotty.
That's what we're going to call Gus from now on. GDG.
GDG.
Oh, GDG. Sounds like a clothing shop, doesn't it? Clothing shop for hairy men. I'll tell you what, that is critical. Brian Daly has had way too much to drink because he's just said how good are those yellows. And I'm all over reds, so I'm not sure what's going on here.
Just get on the black.
But this is the key shot right now. He gets one cannon on the black.
Shine, doesn't he?
Me?
Yeah.
I've got excellent bold shine.
I love it.
See this shot right here? This is how well I'm reading the game right now. If it was tighter zone, one good can on the black here, and this is 9 eyes. And he's missed it. And that's actually a poor shot because he could have put the white ball anywhere he wanted.
Yeah, that's right. He's still got a lot of balls moved, but yeah, as Jamie was saying though, that was the crucial shot just to.
Well, it was
just set up everything.
He could put the white ball wherever he wanted. He just misjudged the angle. He's played that with a. That come off the rail funny. Yeah, he's cheated. He's used side.
That's bullshit.
I reckon you jack up a touch on this and stun it in and use the ball that's the left-hand side to screw into the red. Actually, he's not the tallest bloke in Australia, Cran, so it might not be the right shot.
He may need a couple of yellow pages to get up there to jack up.
See, what before became a pretty simple out has actually become missable now. See, is he going to... Oh, see, he has his try to play.
As always. Correct. Where you jacking up like that, it's always possible to miss, so... As you said, it all came down to that first shot. He could have put the white wherever he wanted and could have that black out.
That's right. He's just misjudged that angle and suddenly shot to shot to shot, just more and more out of position, and a really simple out becomes tricky.
Progressively, it gets harder and
harder. This is going over the hole for sure, yeah. And that is just a mixed Scary special, that.
I would have potted that.
Actually, to be honest, I don't even like the shot. All these come out one go.
We're going to play the red across the other corner.
I'm going to play the plant screw into that other red.
Yep. Yeah, correct.
But the thing is, if you don't get a pot, you're going to give your opponent an opportunity to produce a cannon themselves on this little black and yellow. So, speaking about black and yellow, how about those Tigers? Just saying.
Oh, don't start on that.
I'm just saying. Oh, he hasn't played it awesome.
That's a good shot. Oh, it's a.
I'm sorry, it's a loss.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Jay Hauser. Jay Hauser called that spot on. It's one of the best losing shots you'll ever see. Played it well, but just the result was horrible. So this is what he's going to do here, right? He's going to smash the double in the corner, stun the white ball dead on the bottom rail, and then he's going to screw off the ball in the corner and nudge the yellow and then play the double.
Double and then come back on the black. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's the miracle out. But he's going to play the face cut double. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was ballsy.
Oh, mate.
Well,
fuck. I thought we had an outrageous idea,
well,
but
as it turns out, my miracle shot was actually crap.
Yeah, it's a completely different miracle.
That was sick, actually. Obviously not meant, but now has a chance.
He'll take it.
Got very lucky, that's what he did.
Yeah, he got very lucky.
Here's the replay, JR.
Here's the replay. Oh, mate, off the rail.
Well. Now, I've got to ask the question. Did he try and pot that? I say no, because he didn't have an angle on the yellow to get the black. So.
It was a bit too risky, mate. 100%. Black's still not on. There's no way he'd be going to pot that. We've got Gus up here on the other table with another frame going.
Gus Giorgio is
What's
the
his
danger
score
man.
update with Gus and
He's
Ryan?
2-0 up, I think.
He might be.
Tell you what, you guys have been telling me I've got a fair shine. Have a look at the shine going on here.
He has, mate.
At least I've still got the Dunstall going. He's got nothing.
Still got the plugger happening. I'm just waiting for Mick to line up in that perfect position to say the. Oh yeah, just the.
So ball over the hole it is. Now. All right, this will be my last frame, ladies and gentlemen, because I have been summoned to dinner by my wife. Actually, this is for the match anyway. So.
Just so you know, Mick Scary's got that temporary tattoo, believe, on his forearm there.
Yeah. He's got on
TV.
hand. I've not seen that before
Just
from
for
the old hands and knees. Maybe he should have put his arm up and put the believe sign up.
Yeah, one of those ones. Yeah.
Maybe if he didn't get on his hands and knees and he just put the believe arm up, it wouldn't have gone in.
I would think so. He's got the perfect angle.
Correct. There's absolutely no need to can the black here. Just get the pot.
Or wouldn't you? It's all for TV, mate. Or wouldn't you?
That was the wrong shot. You just pot that. You got two shots. You just
Why
don't.
wouldn't
need
you
to
just
can
pot
them.
it?
Anyway, he's
Yeah,
still
I
okay.
know. Just bump it, mate.
Tell you what. Ooh, this is chicken wingable, and I tell you what, Scary has been known to get a lot of strawberries.
This is the,
he's not queuing over.
Yeah, the end rule. His next shot is sponsored by KFC.
Okay, folks, at home,
Wicked Wings.
Watch the back arm, folks.
You won't miss it.
Oh, it came out at the end.
Great shot. Great shot.
And Cran Wrigley will go on to the final and probably play
He's
the
onto
way
it.
Gus Giorgio is playing Gus, and I'll pick Gus now to win the comp.
Yes.
See you later, over and out.
Right there.
The first statement I saw on there, I said, don't be surprised if Cran
Believe. Unfortunately, Mika. Yes, did judge you. To go 3-0 up. There you go. Just giving out lessons. Do you want? Gussie, you're looking like a clean sweep.
Jamie didn't realise she was.
I'll show you.
Did I not say that loud enough?
Say it right in the mic, Buff.
Jamie and Colby, the only couple of
message someone before.
Oh, sorry, mate. Mr. Daly will join the commentary shortly after
Jamie
he...
and Colby are the only couple I know that have a joint Tinder account.
Who were you expecting a high five from then, boss?
Shortly after Buzz makes his text to a random lady, he shall make his debut on the commentary. There we go. There's a text back. Ryan Craig has actually been hitting the ball quite well today. Left with a little bit of a task ahead. Obviously been under the pump with 3-0 down. Gus only needing one more frame to secure the win. All the reds are on for Gus except for this, obviously, his bottom red here, but Craig's really got to make a move. Sorry, Ryan Craig's really got to make a move to produce a winning frame. The other way. Yep. And then over here. Keep going. Bang. Welcome, Mr. Daly.
How goes it, everyone? So, we've got Gus putting on a masterclass here at the moment. So,
Mr. Daly, sponsored by Dorset Hotel.
Sponsored by Stevie J. Oh. And that's just put this game back into the 50-50 mould here. So could make Ryan just, you know, hopefully if he can pull this frame out of the bag and that's a tactical shot from Ryan there, so Let's hope this doesn't come back and bite Gus in the butt, because you lose a frame, maybe lose the next one, and then all of a sudden you're under pump. So
yeah, correct, mate. You can create a bit of a snowball effect. So. Got to make sure you're on top of it, otherwise before you know it, you can be 3-all and into the decider. So.
And we're just going to get JR to come up onto the table to the old paddle legs. See how he's going to call this shot. And he's thinking about calling a total snooker.
I don't know, mate. Like, seriously, he's been out till about 7 o'clock in the morning. He's had about 2 hours sleep. We had to wake him up this morning to get him into the shower. I don't know if he's been seen straight, mate. He's probably about
He's probably not the best person to get up on the table here, so...
No doubt he's got about 150 years of knowledge, but...
Well, yeah,
to
that's
be honest,
very, very true, but... the player accepted his decision, so...
All right, there you go.
Total. There you go.
The reputation surpasses the eyesight.
I think Gus is pretty happy with that shot, so...
I would say so.
And this frame here could actually go for another 2 hours.
It could easily go for another 2 hours.
And I've only just
schooner,
jumped on the microphone, but I could end up saying to Gus, "Happy 30th birthday."
Correct, mate. Spend your 30th birthday on the Griffin Friday comp at Fast Eddie's. There you go, mate. What more could you ask for?
Well, that's not a bad shot from Gussie there, so he's got it out and said, hey, I'm 3-0 up.
Gussie's his only real problem was that top red there, isn't it, really, against the yellow? Apart from that.
But the way he played that shot there, he's actually put it quite close. So.
Oh, yeah, so they can't hear us. So we get a coaching foul from commentary.
Yeah, so I've been told to keep the voice down.
Shh. As you say, he has given a good posse in that red to be able to make an extraction on the problem ball.
Yeah, I agree. So
you can't open your mouth, Buzz.
No, I can't. I've been told to keep it quiet. So anyway, Mick Clooney's been here all day. So Mick, have you seen the whole day? Good.
I would say the whole day's been pretty good. Well, we did get here a little bit late, given that JR wasn't ready. We had to wait for him. But you know, that's how things goes. But apart from that, mate, the whole day's been pretty well. The comp's been run pretty well. Some probably little improvements that could be made. But all in all, a good day for pool, I reckon. So
it's been a great day down here at Fast Eddie's. So Stevie Tran, Sam Mullins done a great job.
Yeah.
Organising the orders and the tables and stuff like that. So, and obviously Dan Lynch.
Danny.
The man Dan Lynch.
Can't go there saying Danny.
So yeah, it's been awesome. So
he's just all over it, mate. What would we do without him? To be honest, and that's not being a smart ass. That is 100%. What would we do, mate? Wouldn't he? Wouldn't these televised?
Yeah, I think actually Gus there just tried to cannon that red out of the corner.
He did. Yeah.
Just unfortunately just missed the yellow on the way through. So. So
doesn't actually look like it can be No, I can't be
It's,
put at that angle, but
yeah, so probably Gus is a bit under the pump here, so he doesn't want to go 3-1, and as we talked about earlier, to go 3-2, maybe 3-3. So
correct.
So Gus is thinking about saying, well, I'm just going to get my balls out, and if you don't go out, I'm going to finish in the next visit. So,
yep.
Which is not a bad attitude to take when you're 3-0 up. So,
like, I don't think that yellow towards the centre of the top can actually go to the centre pocket. It'll be obviously pretty tight. Go on the other side, a long yellow.
Well, Gus has left it very, very difficult from where the position lies. So, so he's got probably a cross double, which I think Ryan's playing now, and that's not quite there. So you'd probably expect Gus to run the rack here. So
you would say he'd finish from here.
Unless something disastrous goes wrong, but
you say it'd be putting both reds in the same top right pocket.
Well, yeah, there's still a little bit of work to do on it, but he's actually got to hit the gap and come back round. So and Gus has played it almost perfect. So you expect Gus to run the rack here. And to run out 4-0 win. It's just a question of getting the pace right on the shot, Mick.
That's right.
And
getting back up there to get that black in the bottom
so he just
pocket.
wants it probably about 6 inches from where the white is, but just before. Oh, he's come a bit close. Not the best of shots from Gus there. So
hit a little bit thick.
So yeah. Bit thinner, but he is the single most best ball potter apparently in Australia.
Yes, I've heard this.
So he's probably thinking about doubling it in the middle. What do you reckon, Mick?
Oh, it looks pretty tough from here.
Does it? I'm not sure it actually goes back past the yellow, but it's pretty close.
He's going the cut.
Oh, he's going to cut.
He's going the cut.
Well, here's one for the viewers. So
you definitely cut it, but he's just trying to avoid that enough.
It could be either way here. I'm tipping that Gus might double it, so or treble. And Gus is not happy with the way he played that shot, so this could be a turning point in the frame.
I think.
And in fact, a turning point in the match. So. And Buff is just trying to obviously put me off here, but he really should actually get on the commentary as well. So. So anyway, so this is a very good chance for Ryan. So to get himself on the board. Nick. Still a little tricky out here. So a couple of balls on the rail, and yeah, well, he's played a pretty good shot there. So
Very, very good shot to get back on that.
it's only a question of one or two very good shots here from Ryan. He's actually in amongst the balls, so he's actually left himself, I think, a little bit more angle than he actually wanted to there. So he probably has to actually be careful if he's going to just run it through. Be careful of the middle, or actually screw straight down the middle of the table here. Oh, and he's tried to and got very, very lucky there. So it's a question of, you know, millimeters in this game, and Ryan has got very, very lucky there. So. Gus is probably just wanting to think about where he needs to leave the white. He needs to probably hit half ball towards the middle. Just kick it out and hopefully not leave Ryan an easy shot at the ball. So. He's actually thinking about coming off the back rail here. And if he actually hits it reasonably well, could actually go, well, I'm not so sure he should have played that at that pace, so, because gives Ryan a reasonable chance of actually going out off one visit, so. I think he can actually get quite good cueing on this ball here. Just, it looks quite, you know, close and behind the black, but he should be able to get quite a good visit. Or he could even run off the bottom one and just trickle in behind the yellow that's in the actual D as it looks. So, we got Ryan just trying to think about how he's actually going to get back in this game, and I think that's probably the shot off the bottom rail is probably the better shot here, because there's no guarantee of getting on the ball if he actually pots that one in and tries to cannon. So, and he's going to prove me wrong here. So. Or is he? He's oh, Buffer's run around the table faster than any guy that I've ever seen, and he said that he should be playing the one in the bottom rail just to trickle in behind the other yellow. So. He said it's actually compulsory. I'm not so sure about that, but he's thrown his hands up in the air, and now he's run around the other way. So that's probably the most exercise Buffer's got in 45 years. I think that's quite a good shot from Craig. I'm not sure about the phone on being on the table, so. It's a question of can he get back up to the top rail and get onto the black afterwards. So, but he's been playing pretty well today, Craig. Yeah, it's a little bit short. So, and there you go. So now Gus gets a little bit back into the frame here, and especially with that shot there. So anyway, the single best potter in Australia, Gus DiGiorgio. This has got one black down the rail for a 4-0 win to get into the final of the Fast Eddie's Good Friday comp here. And that's not a very good shot from Gus, so. And he's just walked over and said he's played a shit shot. He actually didn't say those words, but it was very close to it, and I can't really put those on.
And I'm back.
on the live feed. So yeah. So this game's still alive, Mick.
Oh, this is still the same frame.
So
Oh,
yeah.
right, okay. It's unusual.
And yeah, well, Gus, you still fancy Gus to win the match, but
yeah, I'd say like hit the bottom rail, sort of probably 2 inches left of centre, a bit of right hand side.
He can probably play a little bit of safety here, but he'll leave a cross pot. Oh, that's very short. So now this gets back into Ryan's favour here. So
you can almost really play the same sort of shot, really, couldn't you?
With the angle he's actually going to play, he's actually got to get the yellow inside the black.
Yeah, you got to play cross table, don't you?
So, I think he can actually cut it back, but he actually has to get it back inside the black here.
He has to. It's crucial.
Because Gus is a good enough player to go up and down and actually pot this black if he needs to. So I'd actually be making sure that you actually get this one back inside the black here. And that is not the best of shots here.
That's not that bad.
So I think Gus will be reasonably happy with where he's at. He's probably thinking about, as we saw there, just to flick the black onto the rail and put the yellow back onto the middle of the bottom rail and leave the black over the hole, just like that. So
exactly like that. That's a good shot.
That is a great shot from Gus.
Really good shot there.
So now it takes either an unbelievable double or a mistake from Gus to actually for Ryan to actually get back into this game, and it's unlikely that Gus will make a mistake. So
you wouldn't think so.
So yeah, so
pretty good double to keep
it
himself
will
in.
be a very, very good double from here, and that's probably the only shot that Ryan's got. So
nothing else.
Yep, and I think, guys, that will be it. So
Starting 4-zip.
And Gus DiGiorgio there wins 4-zip to play Mick Skerry in the final, I think.
Skerry, yep.
Oh, Cran, sorry.
Cran.
Apologies, Cran in the final. So we'll be back with you guys in maybe 15, 20 minutes.
15. Enjoy.
What table you want to play on? Give it a brush and pad.
Yeah, an unlimited bank rolls.
Makes it 5, yeah?
Whatever he won, but it was 50. Not out of his pocket. He's guaranteed 10 grand a month.
Oh, random.
Very, very good. More than your oh yeah. The danger is things like when you talk about no limit holding and what they want to bet a million dollars, they'll bet a million dollars. So what do you do? I know a few blokes who bet people in Melbourne. Yeah, no, they're just playing everywhere at the moment. Yeah. Keeps been golf pretty well. Just asking for any spin.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, quite like
Or sugar.
I don't know what I'm doing actually next Thursday, so yeah. Hopefully, he hasn't got a Mac.
That much around the table.
What are you talking about with the cards in
Yeah, it's made around the table. 50. Probably the size of 100. The inside part's about that far from the edge. All the way around.
But you're talking about that part.
The inside.
Get back soon, so we have a bunch of girls.
It's one of these. What I'm saying is it's huge.
I'm a dog.
It's better than what's on it.
It's better than more than what it costs, right? Sure.
Okay, I'll come out. Just turn that. Oh, just go. Two seconds. See guys. Just with JR at the moment. I was mentioning to him about saying brand new $120. That's just the supply. Be able to staple it together. Yeah. Interested in that. He said the second
And we're just on the way in the 2016 Fast Eddie's Good Friday Appeal competition. So we have the two finalists, Gus DiGiorgio and Cran Wrigley. Gus is first to the table here, so very, very close to actually maybe possibly running the rack here. So he's just got a couple of
yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks.
Couple of tricky balls here. Mick, what do you reckon?
I don't know, mate. But you know what I do think? I reckon you're more entertaining when you've got a bit of Carlton Draft in you.
Yeah, and thank you, Mick. Sponsored by Carlton Draft today.
Dorset Hotel, Carlton Draft. Obviously, proportionate contribution to be donated to the Good Friday Appeal today. Can make sure you word that properly. Proportionate contribution.
And Cran is just doing what Cran does here. So he's been around for a few years as Cran. So He's got a bit of knowledge behind him.
At least 750.
Yeah, 750 years.
11,750.
Ah.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Found that out in the youth, Grant has.
And Gus.
I'm going to say that was a little bit wild there from Gus.
Yeah, well, I think Gus is thinking, I'm just going to try and go out, and if I get it, yeah, it's a bit rash.
Just looked a little bit rash.
Bit rash,
really.
yeah. I agree. So he may be thinking, I'm actually going to play an attacking shot while the black's on the side rail. So as we know, tables at Eddie's are not that easy to go down a rail. So
no, definitely not.
But and Cran has got one just below that middle left there, so not the easiest of spots for it.
Find a way to produce it off the rail there, just to give me a little bit of an edge.
Yep.
Dip it in the centre.
So I'm thinking Cran's probably going to try and play a little, just maybe pot 2 balls and then just trickle that one off the side rail just to leave it over the hole, middle pocket.
He's pretty safe with those, with that red in the bottom right, you see.
Yeah, so while he's actually...
Gus's ball, so he's got a little bit to play with there for sure.
While he's got a bit of coverage there, so he'll probably just try and set the frame up as he goes along. So
yeah, he's definitely got the ball in his court for now. So
he's actually trying to be a little bit attacking there. I think he actually tried to kick that off the rail, but which is a good sign to see from Cran. So
definitely, you want to see him a bit more attacking.
Cran is normally one of your more defensive players, so and well, if this gets underneath. Well, I don't think Cran will be too disappointed with that shot. So
no.
So let's see Gus DeGiorgio coming to the table now. Gus is certainly one of the best players in Australia. He will be trying his hardest here, and obviously he's thinking about how he actually can get back into this frame, Mick. So
he's really just got a couple of balls, really sort of tying him up. So still a bit of work to do here. Yeah, really need to get inside those yellows.
Yeah, well, I think Gus was actually trying to just pot that and get him behind him, and maybe take a long pot down to the corner.
Yeah, definitely.
He's one of the best single ball potters in Australia, Gus, as he proclaims himself.
This is what I've heard. Yes, correct.
But even so, even playing that shot that he has done there, he hasn't really given Cran an easy out.
No. Just like that, you would have liked to have obviously potted that, because he still does have a little bit of a time to try and promote those, pot the yellow and promote another one out. Black's dead, red on the centre left pocket's dead. You know, he's got a little bit of time to do it, but you can't take too much time, because...
Yeah, and I think... Oh, did that actually drop there?
It did drop.
And I'm not sure how long that took to drop in, so...
Yeah, it did take
we could be... Oh, and Karan's actually accepted that, so... I'm not sure that was the 10 seconds or so. We had actually a guy behind us actually fall over.
And put himself through the wall.
And put himself through the wall, and he could actually have knocked that ball in, so...
That's correct.
But the guys are going on, they're playing on, and they're happy with it, so here we go. And you'd still fancy Cran from the position that he's in here.
I know, like this. You can definitely do a lot from this. I reckon Gus will be pretty confident from this, actually.
Depends on how early Gus decides to get on that ball on the side, on the left-hand side rail there. So, well, there you go. So he's actually taking it now, and that is why he is the best single ball potter in Australia, apparently. So,
He's going to try to get this black out
you
now.
may actually see Gus. Yeah, you may see Gus trying to promote the black to the middle of the table here.
I think so.
Because the cannon on the black should actually hold him for the either of the yellows here. So, and there you go.
You got a lot of safety and a lot of percentage in that shot to hold you for. You got the options of both yellows. So.
And he'll probably take the one across the table here. It's not too difficult to actually pot and hold. So, and perfect angle now to just stun it back maybe 6 inches, or even just glide past that red on the bottom rail and get on it. So
yeah, great job.
There you go. So that's a frame that Gus probably didn't expect to win.
So. Maybe there's real turning frames in a race. Best of 9.
But having said that, Cran, if you're going to lose a frame like that, you probably want to lose it early. Doesn't matter.
Yep.
You get back in the next frame. So
that's it. Yeah, we're doing that sort of stuff deep into the competition. That's for sure.
as we make the second frame underway here. I think Cran has potted a red there off the break, which is a fairly solid break from Cran. There's probably just one tricky ball on the right hand side rail as we're looking at it from the commentary box. It's one of those ones that if he actually takes reds and doesn't go to game, then Gus is probably favourite. But hey, Cran has nominated yellows here, so, and that's a great shot from Cran.
Great shot.
So that gets Cran right back in the game. It's not too difficult now.
You would expect him to go from here.
Just a couple of early shots that he needs to play very well. Maybe just a plant straight down the rail here, and just leave himself on a ball. But yeah, the one by the black spot's not that easy to get on. So
Get back up that table, get the right position.
well. But Cran is a cagey old tiger.
He is, mate.
He's been around for a long time, so he knows what he's doing. He knows how to go about frames, and he knows how to win frames. So doesn't overhit balls. Just plays them natural. Just pushes through the queue.
And that really is the aim of the game. Is
make it simple.
Minimise the trouble of the white ball. Make it simple. Obviously, with some of us, we get out of position, but really, you minimise that trouble of the white ball. The easier it's going to be. And it's a pretty good display from Cran. Does that quite well.
Well, he's only just hit that hard enough here,
Yeah.
so
Looked a bit different on the monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
he's actually gone a lot further past that ball than it actually looks. So it's a question of the nice cannon here. Got to leave it. Oh, it doesn't want to drop in. That's a bit unfortunate.
That's very unfortunate.
And now, even if he doubles this ball, it's very difficult to get back on the back. So again, Cran leading in the frame and not quite getting out, and Gus just coming up and mopping him up. So it will take a very, very good shot from Cran here to get back onto the black. So, well, yeah.
Definitely skimmed it, but
He's actually hit that very, very thin. And I think you might see Gus just playing a little bit of a safety shot here. Try and develop the ones on the side rail somewhere. And trying to keep him very, very quiet. So, and Gus knows that, you know, it's not all about potting. It is all about cue ball, positioning, keeping the frame tight when you need to keep it tight. So, it's a question of which ball does he take. So, probably one on the side rail. You reckon?
it's hard. I don't think you can actually see that top red, can he?
Well, it is Gusto, so. And Gus says, I can actually pot a lot of these balls quite clean.
Yeah, looks like
I'm just going to sit this one there.
Yeah.
And if I get a neck shot, with two possibly,
yeah,
I'll actually run the rack. So hopefully Cran only gives him one to make it a bit more difficult for Gus and a bit more interesting. So, and I'm not sure that actually touched. So
no, it's missed that completely.
I think that's missed, and Gus has got two shots here.
Exactly what he wants, but he's not been left in the greatest position. He's can possibly play the
Again, Gus.
double.
There's a couple of tricky balls here for Gus. So he's got one on the side rail, which he's probably going to take first.
He really wants to put this first one.
One on the bottom rail, which is not that easy. Oh wow!
Yeah, great shot.
That is a great shot from Gus.
Yeah.
Controlled, played it very well. Left himself on the second hardest ball on the table. So
That's what he wanted. That was the next shot, definitely.
and here we go. So
I'll tell you, that first ball was crucial. That needed
you'd
to be
expect Gus to actually run the rack here.
done. Thank you for the people that's walking in front of the cameras, making a bit of a cameo.
And Gus has got a choice here. He'll probably take one on the right-hand side of the table here, just to stun back off the rail and back out for the other red. It's a great shot, Gus. Depends on what angle he's got here, Mick. He has got two shots carrying, so it's obviously very straight. So
Very straight.
very straight. It's a bit difficult to look at on the TV. But there you go. So that's 2-0 to Gus.
That was it. Game turn on that first crucial shot. With
I think both the frames that have come up so far is Cran's been the aggressor.
Yeah.
Obviously not gone out, and Gus has just mopped those balls up.
That's it.
So
Exactly that. So Cran's really got to make sure he's been a little bit sort of stiff, but he's really got to make sure that if you ain't, or anybody, doesn't matter if it's him or not, but you've got to make sure you come for it. You really got to take it. Because you just keep potting those balls, you're just leaving everything open. And Otherwise, just going to take advantage.
You know,
of the open
Gus.
field.
Yeah, well, Gus is one of those players that if you actually leave him a half a shot, he will actually run the rack on you. It doesn't matter where the table's situated, he will run the rack. So, as we see Cram break off there in the third frame, not a great connection, but he's opened a few balls out.
Something to work with anyway.
Gus has certainly got something to work with down. He's looking at yellows. Oh, the Gus break there as well. I think it might be Gus break.
No, that was Graham, wasn't it?
No, there's only 6 balls on the table, 6 yellows. So it must have been Gus.
Yes.
So, as we see Gus at the table, there's really not a lot Cran can do while Gus is at the table. So, there's one tricky ball that Gus has got, and that's just the one that he's looking. I'm pointing out there. So, it is one of those very, very tricky shots, but he's only actually got to get behind the balls and get onto that last one on the bottom rail to actually leave himself a straight pot into the corner pocket.
Yeah.
And if he can actually get down there, and he's looking at it now, so he's actually thinking, I've got to get down to the bottom rail.
That's where he's got to be.
That's where he needs to be, because he knows that the black goes in probably the top corner afterwards, and from that side of the table he should be able to just hold for the black nice and I think he's actually got a little bit too much angle.
Yeah, he's got too much on it.
So
he's coming up the table now, so
he's actually come down too far there, viewers. Potting the yellow is no problem to Gus, but it's holding the position for the yellow that's by the black. So Gus is trying to figure out how he actually can get on that yellow. Does he actually try and risk going around the table?
Oh, mate, yeah.
Or
even from coming around like it's...
Does he just try and just drop it in and leave himself a very, very difficult cut down to the top corner? Yeah. Well, we'll see in a second. Well, there you go.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't
that is a great shot from Gus.
Worth the actual risk.
He
trying to get back around and hold it was...
He said to himself, I cannot get out from here. I need to just roll up behind the ball. So... and he's played it fucking awesome. He's not left any real shot for Cran. The angle is pretty much cut off to the side rail. So this is a great shot from Gus. Oh, Cran's been a bit unfortunate there. He could have clipped that red on the way through, just trickled it in behind the black and behind the yellow. But unfortunately, he's actually gone through the gap and not hit the ball and given a foul. And they're actually looking for a foul snooker here. On the camera, it actually looks quite like a foul snooker. So. I'm actually not sure from this angle. We're going to get the old man Buff on the table possibly.
Once again, the bloke's
he's possibly trying to get a white ball.
About 16 schooners now.
He's waddling around. So
and just to add to it, Pingu, it's your shout, mate. Just saying, Pingu. Pingu. Yeah, it is.
So Buff is trying to find a white ball at the moment.
The bloke's seen double, so I don't really know why they're getting him to give it a crack. So it's a bit. Hey, Buff, your shout. Always find time, brother. Correct.
And Buff is actually complaining now that he's actually been told to go to the table, and he's walked that far, and he's very, very drunk, and
he's not happy about
he
it.
can't actually waddle that far because he looks like a penguin. So.
I think he's almost a little bit afraid that somebody may be actually keeping up with him in the beers.
And who might that be, Mick?
I don't know, mate. Just some bloke. Some bloke.
I think that bloke might be you, Mick. So.
Hello, dear.
And we've actually got a very special guest on stream now. So.
Hello, everybody.
And this is Dunya.
Hello.
Dunya is
Happy pool playing.
just come down to watch and admire the skills and the.
It's amazing. How they get those balls in those holes is just incredible.
Such big balls and small holes. It's incredible.
So anyway, that was Dunya, by the way.
With
so.
such precision.
As we see Gus at the table here, he's actually got a very
mate,
that is
great
an absolute great shot from Gus there. So he's screwed straight into the pack and actually brought the yellow out and left it perfect to the top corner. So we'll see Gus just stunning the ball back here to try and pot the black into the opposite middle.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
Single potter Gus. So
best single ball potter in Australia.
And there you go. So we see Gus take a 3-0 lead in the final. Of the Fast Eddie's Good Friday appeal competition. So
Yeah, what should I say? What? Wait, where's the mic?
We got this special guest commentator coming on.
Mickey C, what do we think of the game so far?
Well, so far, Reds are looking pretty good.
Yeah?
I would say, yeah. He's going to break out this ready. That's really his only problem ball down the bottom there.
Yeah.
Apart from that, mate, he's pretty much out.
There's no comeback from this?
There's really no comeback from this, mate.
You called it.
I would say so. I'll back him.
Watching men put their balls in holes is quite exciting.
Yeah, well, you know. And such speed and precision.
There is speed and there is precision.
Correct. It's really, there's no sport quite like it.
No, I don't think there is actually. I think it's a game of geometry.
Geometry.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it is definitely.
Have you been here all day?
Look at the way that he strokes the ball.
That's my favourite thing. Have I missed something?
No, definitely not.
No.
He has
So-
great connection between balls.
I can see that. You need a connection. You do, don't you? Did you play today?
It's all about the shaft speed.
Is it? Well, this is getting awkward, isn't
Only if you make it.
it? How do you keep a straight face?
I'm well versed.
You sound it. How come there's what? That's a good point. Why? Where are the blue balls?
There are no blue balls in Q Sports.
I see. I see. You just spilled
Oh.
beer all over my Ugg boots.
The commentary's gone off the rails.
So,
And you're on the table, mate.
okay, so there are 2 red balls left on the table,
Correct.
5 yellows.
So pretty much, if he doesn't actually pot this ball,
I
it
get
turns
it.
into a blue ball.
Just because I'm a girl doesn't mean I don't get it. Who's sorry? Gus.
Did you say
Gus all the way.
Gus? Gus or Gus?
The short guy with the black t-shirt.
It's got nothing to do with whether he's got 2 balls or 5 balls, he's still favourite.
He's favourite because he's the best player on the table.
You got to just. You can't forget to say the sponsors. Cranberry sponsored by.
Who?
Tinder, sponsored,
Cranberry sponsored by
commentators are
KFC.
sponsored by Tinder.
KFC Wings.
Yep.
And Gus is sponsored by Advanced Hair, yeah.
Okay.
Actually,
Welcome back. Cranberry Wrigley, sponsored by KFC Wings.
Hi, baby.
Hey.
You get a chance of not getting a result at all for the next 2 weeks.
So, what's this guy's name with the other t-shirt on?
Welcome to the table at Advanced Hair, yeah, Gus and Giorgio.
You know, it's Good Friday today, so this
Don't-
is an awesome day to
don't
have,
eat- don't eat
to have a
meat.
pool competition.
Don't eat meat.
Don't eat red meat. You can have fish. Fish is meat.
So as long, but
You can have white meat.
no.
You can't have red meat. Well, I mean, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but that's the traditional Good Friday rules. And then you come and watch a game of pool where they sink balls in holes
So on Good Friday,
with very big sticks.
And this shout out goes to Jamie Stevens. The chick commentating is
Randy.
Randy.
She's very randy. She likes sticks, balls, holes, all the shooting, mate.
No one said that. No, you just put words in my mouth.
Yeah, maybe.
So there's a game going on. I feel like we need to concentrate on that. The guy's back on the yellow.
Yeah, Cranberry Gilly, sponsored by KFC Chicken Wings.
Grant really needs to put some balls in the holes now to get back
His
into this
his
game.
name's Cran. I mean, Hugh Grant.
Whatever the guy's name is that is currently sinking the yellows needs to get back into the game. That was a
Extra.
really good shot. Really good shot. I'm impressed
Cran.
with that.
Extra chewing gum Wrigley.
Wrigley's chewing gum is playing very well right now.
That's who he's sponsored by. Gus is sponsored by Small Men's Clothing.
Just like to special shout out to Wrigley's chewing gum.
And KFC. What a shot. Actually, that wasn't a
Your
great
special
shot, but he got it in
flavour,
the hole.
Fruity Blast.
Yes?
Get it in your mouth.
Let's go. Is he cute? Who's the man asking my name?
Stun that.
Shout out to Jamie Stevens.
Take the black in the bottom left.
If you're cute, find my number.
If you want to see Jamie Stevens, just look him up at UFC 200. Find a Conor McGregor. His nickname Diaz.
Okay, we're going for the black now. What's this
We're
guy's
going
name?
for the black now.
He missed it. He missed it. Turns out he's not so good with black holes. Balls.
If you didn't see that, he missed it.
Come on, Gus.
It's gonna
You
be
can do
black
this.
fever.
I might hand you over again now to people who actually know what they're talking about.
Gus of Georgia,
Or
sponsored
maybe
by
I'll
Hair House
finish-
Warehouse.
What?
Advanced hair, yeah.
What? No, he's not. Okay, we're nearly done. 2 more balls. Bright pink ones. Oh no, they're red.
Yeah, they're red.
They're red.
Don't forget about the jockeys enclosure at Plymouth and race.
If he sinks these, it's 4-0, yeah? See, I know what's going on. I'm not just a pretty face.
Good on you, Gussie, protecting those miniature jockeys.
You're doing really well, Gus. If you can hear me, one day you might. Know that I'm proud.
Most preschool centres where he does do security leave, but sometimes feels intimidated.
Get it in there.
Correct.
Great work. I like that shot. Too much sidage apparently, but that's never been a problem
Yeah,
before.
let me tell you something. Do we really want to come off the bottom rail there up to the top left-hand rail? Off top rail. Back down.
Can you explain
Bang.
to the viewers what shot we're going to be playing here?
We're playing the final shot now. If he sinks the red, then he has to go the black.
Well, say it's
And we
probably
think
the,
he's gonna go
the-
top
the-
left
the
corner.
The second final shot, maybe not the final
It's
shot.
actually not the final shot. Hello, darling. It's actually not the final shot. It's the second final shot. Get in there.
Oh.
Get in there. I know it's not going in.
Right. That's what you should have played. Yeah. correct.
Apparently that's the shot he wanted, but I'm not too impressed when the ball doesn't go in.
Well, maybe he was trying to do what you were saying, but he didn't hit it hard enough.
Okay, we're getting a bit of chick on chick here.
I feel like this guy. Sorry?
What he might have done here is put the other
Apparently I'm too loud.
pressure.
I think Cran might be under the pump, mate. Yeah, might
Something
be
about
under
the top corner. I'm tipping that's where he's going.
Oh, mate, I tell you what.
Winner,
that is a
3-1.
cracking shot.
Yay.
That is an absolute cracking shot from Cran right there.
Well done. Well, I hope
He's
you've
right
all
back in
enjoyed
the
this
mix now.
impromptu.
Oh, he
night.
really needs another one. He's going. It's
Why are you still talking?
3-1 to Gus. So
I'm not on Tinder. Thank you for asking. Welcome to Good Friday at Eddie's Pool Room and Bar. I'll hand you back to people who know what the hell they're talking about.
if anybody would like to meet up with Randy on the weekends, Randy101.95 at Tinder. Drop her a line. She's willing to take all comments and will respond within half an hour.
Who's the guy?
Randy101.
Randy101 at tinder.com. Come and see me.
Do I know him?
Nah.
Check it out.
Do I want to know him?
We have some pics available.
You know.
That's all good.
Yeah, baby. Randy101 at tinder.com.
And as we into the 5th frame here, so I think Gus has just broken off there because I was somewhat interrupted by a female that's just thought she could commentate on Paul. So as we see, Gus has got a very good chance of going out here. So I actually think all the reds do go. So with apart from the black is the tricky ball from Gus here. So and can I just ask Mick to hand over the microphone to JR at the moment? So.
But why would you like to hand the commentary over to JR, Buzz?
Because you're
have you got a prior engagement? No, what? Oh, you want me to hand over the commentary? Oh, Buzz, that's ridiculous.
So as we see,
You're commentating, you're going to commentate.
I was just telling the boys to get on the Q-Mall TV because I'm commentating.
You haven't done any commentating.
as we actually got a little bit of a integration going on with the second commentator here. So, Boof,
Nick, don't hit me that hard.
Boof, how you going, mate?
Yeah, good mate. What do you reckon, Buzz?
Oh, I reckon it's not a bad angle that Gus has gone on this shot here. So just a stun behind
I believe he wants to play this red off the yellow to make the black available into that corner pocket.
That is an option, and he's looking at it
It's
so
not only an option; it's compulsory.
Compulsory. So there you go, guys. Compulsory shot from Gus.
Well,
here.
it's basically only a soft stun or maybe screw back a little bit. Oh, hang on.
And
Unfortunately, yellow's
he hasn't hit it hard
still.
enough, Gus. Gus. So
obviously, this red goes in the middle pocket because Gus wouldn't have played the shot. I would have thought he would have screwed back for the red in the corner, but obviously the red must go in the middle. He wouldn't have played it that way.
He may have just a nice angle here to actually screw into the black. Do you reckon, Buff? Or
I can't see any chance in the world unless he can screw back just a few inches past where the white is now, but straight enough, and play the black in the other corner.
I'm not actually sure he can actually get past that black.
It's difficult to see the angle he's actually got. It's difficult to see the angle, but
I'm chipping.
If he can screw back anywhere near back where he is, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly the shot I'm talking about.
Great shot from Gus there. So.
Yeah. It's only because of my expert coaching that he would have even come up with that, but that's another story.
It's a little bit difficult to actually see that on camera.
Gus at Tinder, lilydale147.com.au.
So anyway, so Gus is pretty close to this black. It is quite a little bit tricky.
He's missed it.
And yeah, I think Gus might have been worried about the yellow going in
there was
as well.
no chance of him potting the yellow. There was no chance of him potting the yellow. He knew that. But it was a difficult pot.
Buff, why didn't he pot the black?
Yeah, well, it wasn't an easy shot. It wasn't an easy shot. It was difficult.
So.
But there was no chance he was ever going to pot the yellow. I can guarantee you that.
So tentative because it was quite close to the cue ball.
Yeah, that's more to the point. When they're close to the cue ball in that situation, I mean, millimetres make miles, if you know what I mean. On angles.
Absolutely, Buff. Yeah.
That difficult shots. People turn around and think, oh, he's almost straight behind it, but as I say, a fraction of a millimetre makes over 4 foot or 3 foot distance.
Yeah.
3 foot distance can actually
turn into
a centimetre or more. Yeah.
So. We've got Cran. That's a good opener from Cran there. So he's got on his tricky ball.
Cran almost played that with a little bit of English, which isn't bad for a Chinese Australian, but. But he's actually landed a little bit straight on this.
He's actually thinking.
He would have loved a little bit more angle.
I'd actually be just taking the angle out of this and just running through a little. Play onto the bottom right one.
Well, you're going to make certain you're potting the ball for a start-up.
He's actually going safe.
Oh, you.
Oh, wow.
Ooh. No, I tell you now.
That is the 1946 safety shot there.
He wasn't there in 1946. I was there. He wasn't. No, but that's part of the reason why Cran's actually in this final, and a lot of other blokes who are great pool players aren't. It's because Cran plays what he believes is the right shot at the right time, and he gives himself a chance. He was a little bit straight on it. Now, with 2 shots, he has the option to be able to run off this and create a little bit of angle where he can get down to the business end and possibly go game.
Yeah, from where he is, and Gus is thinking.
Gus has done all he can do. Now it's in the odds.
Just roll up behind that and not leave him an easy shot to start with. Give him one. I've still got the black over the hole.
He's got to waste a shot. And Cran's got to play everything pretty much perfect from here on out.
I'm not so sure.
He's still
that's
got,
the right way to play it,
no,
so-
he's left us a lot thinner than he wanted. Now the white's heading towards the middle pocket, so he's got to stun it a little bit to get past the middle pocket, which brings the white down closer towards the black area. It's probably not where Cran wanted to be, but I still believe Cran will pot the ball.
This is still
He's
very
playing a plain ball, so it's going to finish short of the middle pocket.
He's played out very nicely, so he could actually even take the
Cran's-
double here.
Cran's got a lot of options here. He doesn't have to actually take this ball on. If he does want to roll down beside the ball on the top rail and cut out the angle to go up down the table, there's a lot of area inside the black as well.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, that's a great shot.
There you go.
What Cran wanted to create here is room to make a ball inside the black.
And
If he
we
makes a
can't
ball
actually
inside-
quite see this angle from the one that's gone on to the
But
left-hand side of
all
the
of a
rail.
sudden, Cran makes this ball. Cran's a big chance to go game here because the yellow he's just moved does go inside the black, no doubt in the world. And if he's on that, every other ball's easy. So it's all about this shot here. Pop this, get back onto the ball inside the black.
Oh.
He's actually probably freaked the snooker.
Oh, yeah, I think he has got a snooker buff, so it is Gus. And the angle he's left it at is very, very tricky for
You don't
for
really
Gus.
want to be. You don't really want to at any stage from anywhere. You don't really want to be going up and down the table on this ball because there's a bit of area inside it, and if you don't pot it, if you're going off it, well, then you certainly lose.
I actually think the only shot that Gus has got is up and down. So he
Well,
could actually go side rail, but he's got no angle to
If
get,
he's going
to
to play
get
it
the
up,
black.
if he's
so-
going to play it up and down, he's almost got to play side cushion first, which. But you've really got to pot the ball to win. You've got to pot the ball to win, otherwise, I think you're going to lose.
Well, Gus is actually looking at through the gap here. It looks tricky from where
Well-
we're sitting.
All I'm telling you, Brian, do you believe if you get another shot here on the yellows, you're going to win? Because I believe you are.
I think I would.
Yeah,
as well,
I don't think there's any shot the bloke on black can play other than pot the black to win because I think you're going to lose.
Absolutely, and I think Gus knows that, and that's why he's playing up and down to off the side rail to pot the black in the corner.
He's played it natural.
Oh wow! Double kissed it and it's in.
Nah,
there
it's
you
a
go.
huge
That's a
shot,
great
huge
shot from
shot.
Gus. So Gus knew that he really only had to hit that ball to actually possibly drop it in.
He didn't have to only hit it. He had to squeeze it. It was very difficult to pot the ball naturally, just up and down the table to pot it naturally. So he had to double squeeze it. And if even hadn't it gone in, Cran would have believed he's a big chance to put out from there.
Well, there you go. So Gus takes a 4-1 lead, first to 5. So he's pretty much in the driving seat at the moment, and Cran really does need to up his game a little. He's not really had much opportunity to get there. So
With no disrespect to the players who played previous games, but I was speaking to these blokes today, and I honestly believe Mick Skiri, who's back-to-back Australian singles champion, last 2 years running in the format we played, no one's ever done that. Played out of his skin to do what he's done. Got to the semi-final today and played Cran Wrigley and was scared of what could happen if he didn't go out. And Cran seized on that. And when Mick made mistakes, Cran punished him. Gus has said, I'm not going to allow him to dictate the game to me. I'm going to take the game by the horns, and that's what Gus has done. But by the same token, it's still early days. 4-1, race to 5. Early days, very early days. He still needs how many more games to win?
Well, Gus needs one more to win.
Sorry, maybe it's not early days then.
And we're looking at Cran here, and that's an absolute awesome break by Cran.
Oh,
so
have a look at these.
He's got 7 yellows that are sitting there, so waiting for him
He's
to
only
go.
got 5 left now. But yeah,
He had 7.
yeah, but you're right. These are absolutely
These are
beautiful.
plums. So
You'd be surprised if Cran made a mistake here. And these are almost roll-ins, but
we got Gus to Giorgio.
the job's still got to get done.
his head is just a little bit dropped at the moment because he should have won the game here a long time ago. So yeah, Gus is on the waters. He's just trying to get himself back into the focus.
Well, it's pure and simple. Crane's obviously going to put the yellow in the middle, play the yellow on the top.
Well, you reckon stun in the middle?
It's all about which way he goes about this. I wouldn't be surprised to see him stun it in the middle.
I reckon stun.
You can run around the angles.
So
Yeah, but see, to me, yeah, I don't know. Now you're running between balls.
I don't think he is. I think he's actually got enough angle just to screw back down the middle of the table here.
No,
He looks like he's digging down on the ball here.
no you can't. Oh, he's played it well. He's played it very well. He's played that very well. That's a great shot. Not too bad. You wouldn't mind having that every day for your lunch money.
You'd be backing yourself to pot this black every day.
You might, I wouldn't, but they will.
And that is a great out from Cran. So
good clearance.
Good clearance at 4-1 down.
The balls are there, and at this level, come the business end of a tournament, you've been playing all day, you've been on the table. If you're not going to make those outs, you're not going to win anything. But to his credit, Crane just knocked in what he had to do. They were there, and he did it.
And that's what Cran's got to do for the last few frames of the tournament. So he actually needs, when he gets into the table, he needs to knock those balls in.
Exactly, because we expect your Mick Scaries and your Rubbos and your Gusses to be runner racks day in, day out. But if they don't get them, Cran will punish them. But Cran, when the balls are there, has to make them as well. And that's what he did on another occasion.
I'm just going to cut you off a little bit there, Buff. I reckon that this is the break that Gus has been wanting for a long, long time. So
don't be surprised. Don't be surprised if he takes this with. Oh no, you can't.
I'm tipping he might be taking this yellow down the rail.
I was thinking he could take the red down the rail, but he's not on reds. He's 2, 4, 6, 7. He's put it a yellow, so he's having a good look to see if it's on. If this is on, this could well be the match.
Yeah. And as we know, Gus is an awesome fucking potter.
Oh, it's very tight.
Well, Gus is taking reds here. So
it all came down to whether that yellow was on, and we were actually lucky enough to be sitting right behind it. It was awfully tight, but it was awfully tight. But having a look at them, what red and what yellow is not on the table. Every single ball on the table is on.
Gus will be trying to kick the yellow into the red and kick it over the middle, and he's played it absolutely fucking perfect.
That's a great shot.
So.
And all balls down to, I'm pretty sure, this red down near the spot end of the table.
I'm tipping that might go past that yellow. So from the angle we're playing, we're looking at,
it definitely goes from the head of the table. It definitely goes in the right-hand side pocket, but preferably he wants to be on it in the left-hand side. Yeah. If it does go there, it's.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, here we go.
He's taking it on, so straight in there.
We've worked out whether it was on or not.
As soon as he got down, we knew it was on.
This frame's all over. There's no chocolates left up here. He's going to pot the ball in the middle pocket, run down.
Well, I'm not so sure. I think he might just be dropping it dead weight into the middle to get the one in the opposite middle.
Yeah, of course.
There you go, dead weight.
No, actually, I would have gone that way. I would have run through for the bottom one first.
Dead weight's the perfect shot because now you can screw between the yellow and the red and get on it.
Yeah, player visibility and whatever the touch he has. I mean, he's got a lot of options. He's got a lot of options.
You say a player visibility buff, but when it comes down to this,
have a look at this. Wow! Now he just takes his straight red up the top corner, and he's out of there like how's your mum's chooks.
So
yeah, this is all over Red Rover.
This is the single ball to win this frame, and the actual match. So he's actually got not a bad angle to get on it.
You're gonna-
Probably more than he wanted. I think he's under that level.
You can have 20 to 1 if you want to back against him going out.
Yeah. So, but he's got such great cueing power, and you know, he doesn't need to do anything with the white. And he's
Gus
just
to
gonna-
Georgia. I think it's the first time Gus
And
has won
that-
this tournament, and
There you go.
very prestigious tournament. Gus wins it 5-2, and no disrespect to Cran. He's made a huge effort to get to where he's got to today. Great effort from Cran. And just everybody out there that's whatever. Mick Skerry and Robbo might not have been successful today, but they'll be going over to England in a few weeks' time, and they will win the Australian. They will win the world title for Australia. You can book it in.
How do you feel winning the 2016 Fast Eddie's tournament? How do you feel you played today?
I'd like to congratulate Cran on a good tournament. He's one of the greats of pool, so it was good to play in the final. Thank everyone, obviously, who ran it. It's for a good cause, Royal Children's Hospital. So, and I'm happy to be back in the winners' circle. It's been
Good stuff, Gus.
Yep.
It looked like you played reasonably well in the final, so there's a few turning points in the final, and certainly I think when you were 3-0 up and Cran really should have punished you a little bit, so you did well. So
it's all about taking chances, and fortunately I did, and he had a couple. You just got to take those tight chances, when you get them, and you also need a bit of luck to win these tournaments as well. So.
Good stuff. Well played, Gus, and congratulations, mate. And it's your round, so good stuff.
Well done, Gus. Thanks everybody for coming. Congratulations to Claire. And here's your project. Nice to see you again, Hey Johnny, anyone want to see Matapa? Matapa 40 minutes ago.
I see my Thursdays. I said on Tuesdays. I won't be there. Leave it in the bag and I'll give it to him in the bag. Whatever it is, I don't even know what it is.
Should be on 75.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever it is, the one that comes out of the bag.
I don't want that.
You've got to put your personal touch on this shit.
What do you mean it's all over? Who won? Go Gus! Congrats!
And thanks Dan, Triple TV.
I didn't even, you didn't tell me.
And thanks Eddie's. This is going to be a lot. Thanks Eddie.
Gus, you done all your things over there?
Hang on, Justin put 200 over the bar when he won Aubrey.
It's 400.
He put a couple hundred, he said.
Bye. See you soon. Have a good Easter.
Put about $1.25 over
Do you know how funny this woman is? Do you know how funny this woman is? Do you know how funny this woman is? She goes, if you play cards right, it won't take long anyway.
Thanks, Samantha.
Quite a time taken. Have you ever seen anybody ever do what I just had an Aubrey to win?